That's a fine shot from Lawrence, and that's in his wheelhouse. Given that absolutely everything, and it's worked well. Glorious. Yeah, we've seen flicks and we've seen... Once more, but now an opportunity presents itself. Get ready in the bungee. You're going skywards. Tom Abel with the safe hands. Dan Lawrence's short stay comes to an end. A productive one, but Josh Davey.
With that back knee and get that L shape, look how that collapses the back leg. And he just loses that shape. Goes high in the air. It's a good catch, this, from Tom Abel, because he gets in position early, watches it right in.
Clicked away, that should be 4. Oh, he's got all of it. Got all of this. Could be the first of the day, and brilliantly taken. Hammered away. Fabulous pickup, that is. 50 up in a sublime fashion.
Here's Jake's ball. Owing to a reinvented Dom's. Bowled him. It's a good ball. Pope looking to come down the pitch and hit to leg. I think it just decked away off the seam.
At times he's looking really dominant, keeping it simple. Lewis Gregory going full and straight and enforcing the mistake of Ollie Pope. So 2 down now.
Whoa, what a start for Lewis Gregory. The dangerous Jamie Smith completely beaten first ball with a fantastic delivery that decked again off the pitch.
They've been full and straight. There might have been a bit of deviation from that shot. It looks as if there was. Jamie Smith trying to work it into the leg side, as was Ollie Pope.
Ooh, nearly had Lewis Gregory to the list. A thick outside edge that just goes past the solitary slip with a name like the Blaze. No doubt there's a logical reason for it. There always is, as Burns carves one away behind square from...
Just wide, the man had extra cover. And just wide of the man on...
Lost it.
Sibley nails it way in front of square. Oh, got to be quick here. That's got to be out, surely. Well, Sibley perhaps took things into his own hands because he's completely barbecued his partner.
Well short. I'm ready for my decision for the big screen.
Yeah, not even a big dive would have saved Rory Burns there.
Oh, there's a man out there, and he takes the catch. Here's Sean Dixon, who is a live wire in the field. He's brilliant between the wickets as well.
This time of year.
Oh, got him, surely, unless there's a bit of bat on it.
Yeah. There's an inside edge there. Spike is goes past the bat. I'll go back on field to James. James, you can stay with your original decision. You're on screen now.
Yeah, good decision from James Middlebrook. Got him. Off cutter, dragged on to the stumps from...
Chance, the bowler's in with a direct hit, no.
Smart pickup from the captain on the half volley. Yeah.
Back down.
Safely home.
Wicket's broken. Back down. I'm ready for my decision.
Derby.
Well, Hollies, there might be invoice. Has it been put down? It has. The Wizards dropped it. A little bit. And go to cutters fairly quickly into the surface. Clothed out to deep backward square. He's missed it. Happened today. Jordan goes bang down to long on. Safe hands of Sky. This should be a catch out at deep cover point. In front of the Hollies. Takes the catch. Ball behind point. That's gone straight up, down to long off, comfortably. You can maybe get a bit more into the reverse one. That's the spot, that's the spot. Open the face, get it away, backward a point and pick up 4. Pace off again. They should run 2 here. I don't think it'll carry. Got to come back for 2. And they'll do it comfortably in the end. And in semi-final number 1 of Vitality Blast Finals Day.
We shall find out in 20 overs time. Here's Worrell. Oh, that's absolutely plumb and given. A beauty of a delivery to kick things off. Oh, that's going to be 4. Third up inside the circle, no chance. Leading edge straight to Laurie Evans, and it's the 2nd wicket. Perfect start for Surrey. Edged and gone. Another one for Worrell, another one for Surrey. Keeper in slips, just waiting to gobble up edges, playing away from his body, Will Smead, and it's big, big trouble for the champions. That might be the 2nd.
You know it.
That helps. Very clever from Dixon. Contest the 2nd semi. Up again. This time the fielder might get there, not to catch it, but will he be able to pull it back? No. So 2 4s in the over. No danger of that today. Flipped away leg side and into the gap. Swept into the gap towards the Hollies. Has it gone all the way? Great strike. A unique style. Swept away first ball, and he's going to go for 4 first ball. Immediately, Rue tries to sweep hard into the Hollies. Has he got all of it? It's going to be a tempter on the outfield. Whoa, go to Sharp.
Catch it.
Oh, nearly a catch at extra cover, but drilled through for 4. Whack down the ground straight. Terrific strike.
Swept, top edge. Oh, he's just got enough of it. Down the ground this time, and Cam Steele under pressure here. Rue sweeps and gets it fine. What a good... 50. Sean Dixon, 50, scampers back for 2, and a very good 50. It has been constructed under immense pressure at the start of this innings with early wickets to fall. And he's not much of a win off that ball for Jordan Clark. It has been punished. Slightly short. Carved away. Really good this from Sean Dixon. There's that gap at mid-wicket. Good batting from James Rue. Low full toss. Really good batting. Look to Surrey on that run in. Lovely. Terrific drive this from...
.50, a first in T20 cricket for James Rue. And it has been quite magnificent. I don't think so. That's out of the ground. There's absolutely no sign of that whatsoever from...
When all are gunning for you.
Open the face. Oh, it's gone straight up. It's gone straight up. Lawrence takes the catch in front of the Hollies. It's not a popular one. But I tell you, this will be a popular ovation for sure. And that should be it. That is it. Would have been called a no ball. Jordan Clark apologises to Lewis Gregory, then outstretches his hand in congratulation to the Somerset skipper. Their fans are in raptures because it is another final. Somerset get the chance to defend their title. No team has ever won it back-to-back.
County Ground here in sunny Taunton for this sellout Vitality Blast season opener, Somerset against Surrey, coming your way at 6:30. It's been a historic day, a double header where Somerset women played their first Vitality Blast match in their history. Unfortunately, it was Surrey who emerged victorious by 8 wickets, but some fine performances on show and some great support from those of you who came in earlier on. There'll be another double header later on this summer, so get your tickets for the remaining 6 games. As I mentioned, this one is a complete sellout. It's been sold out for weeks, so thank you for your brilliant support. It's a repeat of last season's semi-final, of course, and we're all asking if Somerset can reach finals day for a 5th year in a row. Quite remarkable. Not only that, this is, of course, the highest scoring T20 ground in the world. It's looking absolutely brilliant. The Surrey players gathered in a huddle, and also it was voted recently as the best atmosphere in T20 cricket, so you are in the right place. It is a brilliant night. We've got loads coming your way. As always, I always mention, keep your eyes on the action during the warm-ups and during the game, because A, balls can come flying over. There's some big hitters in action tonight. And also, during the game, if you take a clean catch in the crowd, well, thanks to Virtu Motors, that will get you 2 hospitality tickets to the one-day cup match here against Durham later on this summer. So, lots of prizes. There's loads of giveaways. I've got my free sunglasses from Brown & Brown, so we've got clappers. We've got T-shirts being handed out later on. You can try your hand at cornhole. There's loads of games going on in the activation zone, in the family zone, so there's so much coming your way this evening. We can't wait to share the action with you. And also, I'm going to tell you about voting for a song for the players to come out in the second innings as well. Freddie's just going to come round with me here. We've got 3 Somerset fans here. All right, looking very nervous, but you shouldn't be. You've got the new shirts on with the 2 stars there. Right, tell us your names. Where are you from?
Ollie.
Zoe. Joe.
Good stuff. Where are you from?
Here, Taunton.
Ah, locals. Good stuff. Ollie, 2 stars. Who's going to win tonight? Who's going to win the competition this year?
Somerset.
Very good, very good. Right answer so far. Zoe, having a good night?
Yeah, brilliant. Prosecco's flowing.
Prosecco's flowing. Please drink responsibly, as ever. Just you, obviously, not your sons. Yeah, good. Having a good day?
Yeah.
Good stuff. Are you both batters, bowlers? What do you do?
I'm a batter.
More of a bowler.
Fair enough. Okay. Well, are you a music critic? Because, Zoe, if you can get your phone out. So, on the big screen now, there is a QR code. It is a live poll that is in action now. You can scan the QR code. This is anyone in the crowd. It's instant poll. You don't have to give up any of your data or fill out a form. You just have to vote for the song you want. So, this is going to be the song that the players come out to in the second innings. Your vote's already registered, Zoe. Well done. So these are the songs you can pick between Robbie Williams, Let Me Entertain You, that's choice 1. What about AC/DC, Thunderstruck? Or maybe you like Sia's Unstoppable. Or Becky Hill, Disconnect. Okay, big thanks to Trade Nation for providing the live poll. Zoe, who are you voting for?
Unstoppable.
I see it. That could be a double because she got the victory earlier on. Sia, Unstoppable. Favourite of yours?
Yeah, definitely.
Good stuff. Let's hope it brings us success later on. Right, well, have an enjoyable evening, guys. Thank you ever so much. Have a lovely one. Good stuff. As I mentioned, the Somerset official T20 shirt modelled there fantastically well is available to buy from the Somerset official club shop and online as well. So, have a great evening with us here in Taunton. Don't forget to vote. Don't forget to try your hand in all the activation zone games. Pick up some giveaways. Enjoy your night. Remember, we've got the toss at 6 o'clock. We'll interview the captains. We'll confirm the team news. And then it's blast off. Somerset against Surrey coming your way in the Vitality Blast at 6:30.
I honestly can't remember when I started playing cricket. I think it was probably around 6 or 7 years old.
I guess when he was about 7, we started doing more things together, playing more sports in the garden.
There's definitely a competitive relationship between me and Dad. We've played many sports against each other over the years. We've got darts, pool, table tennis all in the garage. Played all the racket sports. We still play golf against each other. But the one sport that I've never beaten Dad at is tennis. And that is because he refused to play me since I was 12 years old.
He beat me at everything else by 13, and so I had to, had to just call it a day there.
I remember distinctly having a birthday party here. There was a cricket party when I was 7 or so. Dad managed to cut a strip and rolled it. We've even got a little roller in the garage and had a great time.
I went to various estate agents and borrowed sale signs, and we put them around the garden as hoardings around the boundary rope, and we had a small little strip in the middle that we cut and rolled, and he had, I think, 13 friends around, so there was almost two teams worth of players, and they all had a bat and they all had a bowl, and then they had a lovely party tea afterwards. When we first looked at this house, the estate agents suggested to us that we should take a pair of shears with us, because we wouldn't even be able to get in through the gate because it had been neglected for years and it was very, very overgrown. When we got a lot of the bulk clearance done and I started to cut the grass, it was quite obvious that it was just a sea of weed and very little grass, more moss than anything else. Because of the size of the garden, I didn't have the time to do very much about it, so it was obvious that we needed some help to get the grass into a decent condition, which is when we engaged the services of Green Thumb. At one stage the garden was full of climbing frames and we had an above ground swimming pool and trampoline, all sorts of other stuff, and whenever Green Thumb came they had to move all this stuff around to actually tend to the grass, so they've been great.
I remember Green Thumb coming round probably from the age of about 8, because I remember the little orange pellets that were always in the grass, and Dad would say, no, you're not allowed to play on them whilst that's out there, so I was always frustrated for a week or so after Green Thumb had come, but obviously it gets the grass to look like it does. I've put it through a lot of trauma over the years with cricket spikes, rugby boots, and I think it's obviously testament to them that every time I come back home now, and when I came home after school, it looked immaculate and I was able to just get out there and have some fun. I think they've done a fantastic job for 25 years. There's probably a few patches around the garden where I've taken a few too many divots with the golf club as well, and they've managed to get it growing back very well.
I think the combination of what they have done, the treatments that we've had, and the advice they've given us on how to care for the lawn in the interim, it's been first class.
I'm James Virtu, and today we are recreating some classic Somerset photographs to celebrate 150 years of the club and the launch of our new County Championship shirt.
Get to the cricket this season with First Bus.
Hi, I'm Lewis Gregory, all-rounder at Somerset County Cricket Club. I've been playing at Taunton since 2010, been home for me now for the best part of 15 years. My experience with Alliance Medical here at Taunton's been amazing. The service that we get is pretty special. It's really important to have access to world-leading technology and diagnostics. I guess as sportsmen, you need that technology to determine any injuries or not injuries. Having access to a 3T scanner for us is amazing. It's got a stronger magnet and gives us higher resolution pictures, which for MSK injuries, which we tend to get, it gives us a better picture on the injuries that we're dealing with and come up with a more detailed plan of rehab and way forward. Alliance Medical are the perfect imaging partner for Somerset. This partnership's really integral to keep our guys match ready. I visit the Centre for Scans quite regularly. I pretty much do know the team pretty well. I've seen the smiling faces. It's always a nice introduction, and it's 10 minutes from the ground for us. Car park's really spacious. It's, I guess, a modern facility for everyone to use. I'd recommend Taunton Diagnostics to people around the community. It's a great facility and somewhere that you can come if you do need any imaging. It's a long, hard season on the bodies for a lot of boys, and yeah, to have this facility available to us to get guys back on the park quicker or to keep them on the park is, yeah, amazingly special.
Okay, we're out here in the middle. Captains are ready. Lewis Gregory has the coin. Sam Curran with the call. Heads is the call. It is a tail, so Somerset have won the toss. Lewis, good to see you. What have you decided to do and why?
We're going to have a bowl. I mean, it looks a pretty good wicket here, so hopefully we can restrict them well with the ball and then go chase them down.
Team news-wise, how are you looking?
God knows. Only thing I can say is we've got T-Roo in making his debut. So really excited to see how he goes. Obviously a special talent, and yeah, hopefully he can bring it to the big stage.
Yeah, amazing that, just 17, but his progress has been huge.
Yeah, he's immensely talented. Some of the knocks he's played and shots he's played that I think a lot of people have seen on social media and things like that, it's hugely exciting, and hopefully we'll see a few of them tonight.
Go well tonight. Thanks for your time, Lewis. So Somerset have won the toss, selected to field first. Sam Curran, good to see you. Thanks for your time. What would you have done had you won the toss?
Yeah, I think we're going to bowl first as well. I think first game of the season, obviously a fantastic ground and normally a pretty good wicket, so I'm sure if we bat well, we'll be well in the game.
Yeah, how have preparations been for you guys? I know you got a few missing, but it's still a seriously strong outfit.
Yeah, really strong team. I think, yeah, we always well-rounded group, a lot of good bowlers, a lot of good batters as well, and a really good fielding unit. So I think tonight we'll hopefully get some nice runs on the board, and fingers crossed we put on a show for the crowd.
Thanks for your time. Go well tonight. Much appreciated. Yep, should be a fantastic occasion. Somerset against Surrey. News from the middle, after hearing from the two captains, is that Somerset have won the toss. They have elected to field first. We'll confirm the team news very soon.
Somerset versus Surrey. We've seen the women play earlier today, and Surrey came out on top of that one. Nicole Harvey here, and I will be joined with Peter Trago at some point. We've just had the toss, and Somerset won the toss and have chosen to bowl first in what is going to be an exciting match. It looks like it's going to be a fantastic evening here. We've had a sellout crowd, and everyone is coming in for the excitement here this evening. We've got live music, fun and games in the car park for anyone who would like to join in that. Some throwing, catching, all sorts going on out there. And we have got the team news here, which we should be seeing any minute now. Tom Banton, number 1, Will Smead, Tom Cole-Cadamore, Tom Abel, Lewis Gregory, Ben Green, Thomas Rue, Lewis Goldsworthy, Craig Overton, Matt Henry, and Riley. I'm not sure how I pronounce that name, so I'm not going to for a second, but I will give it an attempt later. Meredith, there we are. So that is the Somerset team who are going to bowl first after winning the toss. And I'm sure we will get news of the Surrey team any minute now. Thomas Rue, that will be his debut game for Somerset, so that is the brother. And what an exciting opportunity for him. I'm sure he is thrilled to get that opportunity and wear that Somerset shirt. What an exciting challenge for him, and something I'm sure his family are very proud of. Just now looking on our screens, you can see your Surrey team. We've got Dom Sibley, Ollie Pope, Jason Roy, Sam Curran, Laurie Evans, Tom Curran, Ollie Sykes, Chris Jordan, Nathan Smith, Dan Worrell, and Yusuf Majid. I'm not sure how to pronounce that either, so apologies. And what a game this looks like it's going to be. There's some big names in there in the Somerset and Surrey team. You know, you've got a lot of big names there, England names in the Surrey lineup. Chris Jordan, your Currans, Jason Roy, Ollie Pope. Lots of big names, so it should be in for an entertaining evening here, I'm sure. And I'm sure, as Somerset is one of the highest scoring grounds in T20 cricket. It's a small ground, and we've got 60-metre boundaries straight, 63 metres to my right, and 59 to my left. So we're fairly central in the pitch here, and all the players are out there warming up at the moment, getting fired up and ready to go to entertain this big crowd in this evening. And we're set for what looks like an exciting evening. For anyone that missed the women's game earlier, that was on a different link, but you can watch that if you wanted to re-watch that. Surrey coming out on top of that. Somerset scoring 131, not quite getting enough. And Surrey passing that fairly easily with a fair few overs left in the day. But I'm sure Somerset will come back fighting. Just watching the crowds come in here today. And There's a lot of people coming into the ground. Lots of people eating all sorts from our various food outlets we've got here on offer today. And it's all exciting. It's good to see Thomas Rue making his debut. And I'm sure his teammates will be wanting and willing him to be successful. Just see the pitch there on our screens. That is a hybrid. It's a new pitch. It's only been played on there by the women today, but it's fresh other than that, so there isn't any footholds for the bowlers to deal with. Central in terms of the ground, and hybrid, so should be very consistent with its bounce and pace. I spoke with the groundsman Nick, who said that it should have good carry and bounce, as they normally expect. That's a fresh hybrid this year. They normally last around 6 to 7 years, hybrid pitches, depending on the use. But you're going to see coming on our screens in a moment some T20 cricket from 2006. So please check it out.
Your age group, Biggin.
Steady, steady. Are these bubbles anything to do with the machine, or is it you?
The screamer is back, you know, the thing that goes up and down.
Is she really?
No.
I put petrol in instead of diesel. Not now. Got an email from Rebecca. My dad did exactly the same. He's 53 and he's having senior moments. I'm not as old as your dad, Rebecca. I'm probably about 46.
Just making a cup of tea, ready for bed, and a ball comes through your window.
That box has just turned up here. All right, I'm here. Yeah, I'm fine, thanks. I haven't said a word.
Don't get him upset there, please.
Quicker delivery again. Sarsowers. Hey!
Oh, yes, direct hit. Oh, that's big. That is huge. That's gone out of here. Oh, no, it hasn't. It's bounced just in front.
Yeah, some of the lighter moments from 2020. You got the right petrol in your car?
Yeah, everything's sorted this year. It was down at Taunton as well. It's great fun, isn't it? The cricket is absolutely magnificent. It's amazing what happens outside of the game. It's great fun.
It is great fun, and it is absolutely amazing how much the players love it as well. Now, Matt Floyd has been looking at the rise of the phenomenon, which is 2020.
It all started on the 13th of June 2003 when the Sussex Sharks took on the Hampshire Hawks at the Rose Bowl. No one could have predicted the excitement that was to follow after a slightly inauspicious start.
2020 has liftoff. And it has liftoff with a wide. That's absolutely ginormous.
Great ball. Meeting Britney Spears later.
The game has now been signed up at international level. England have played 2 matches against Australia and Sri Lanka to packed houses.
I think it's very, very exciting. Pro 2020, I think it's good for cricket. We needed that game. It's exciting for as far as the spectators are concerned, which is very important. I find that the players really enjoy it.
At the end of the day, it's entertainment for the crowd, and if we can entertain the crowd, that's the way we go.
The crowd certainly weren't disappointed. Last summer, England's demolition of Australia set the tone for one of the most tense and exciting Ashes series in living memory. And it's not just over here where the game has taken off. With the first 2020 World Championship to be staged next September in South Africa, 2020 fever has gripped most, but not yet all, of the cricketing world.
I think people are accepting it more and more, especially because of how successful it has been in the UK. And if England can embrace it, then I'm pretty sure the rest of the world will want to, because England is always known to be very conservative, and the fact that they have done it well and it's been very successful. the rest of the world realize that it's a good way to go.
For test matches, the stands are full. For the one-day games, it's more than full. So India hasn't had that problem of people turning up and watching cricket matches, so probably they don't realise the importance of 2020.
Didn't know how really it was going to work in Australia, but we played our first round of domestic games last year and we got great crowds, and even the season before that we played a couple of associations, had a couple of trial games, and we got sell-out crowds as well, so it's really taken off.
Back in England, the profile of the 2020 competition as a marketable brand has been rising each year, allowing most counties, both large and small, to cash in heavily. None have taken to the new format more wholeheartedly than Leicestershire, who have made finals day on all 3 years so far and won the competition in 2004. For them, 2020 is more than just a bit of fun.
It's become the climax of the season where we fill the ground. You know, we get anywhere between 4,000 and 6,000 depending on the opposition. I guess for a normal C&G type game we'd probably get 1,500, and for a county championship game 700 or 800, so it's a big money spinner.
We're seeing the hospitality numbers grow, sufficiently so that we've had to bring in an additional marquee this year to cope with the numbers, and then next year obviously we're looking at increasing the number of boxes that we have.
Women particularly, I think, if you said which sport would turn them off most, I think cricket used to turn them off more than football, actually. And I think the 2020, it's shorter, it's faster, it's more dynamic. I think introduces a different dimension to the game. I think they want to see that.
We're entertainers. We love doing well in front of big crowds, and it's, you know, those finals are what it's all about. You know, it's, in a way, it's our test matches. If you're never going to play for England or not going to play for England, then these are your Lord's finals, and it's fantastic, and long may it continue.
But it's not only the commercial side of things that have changed. During its short history, 2020 has involved on the field, with players improvising and developing new techniques.
I think the first couple of years, people just went out there and expressed themselves, whether they won or whether they didn't win. I think nowadays people are really making sure that there's a plan and they're sticking to their plans. And I think that's what we did very well in the last couple of years. We had our plans, we stuck to our plans, we took our egos out of the game. Game plan was everything. And 120 balls is a lot of balls.
Every year, batsmen are becoming more innovative, and new shots are being displayed, and I think it's fantastic for the game. And a lot of that type of cricket can be transformed into normal one-day cricket and even four-day cricket.
Batters have worked out areas to score, to go for fours and sixes for hitting their boundaries, and bowlers have had to get a little bit cannier.
So the new format is undoubtedly still growing. The game is getting more popular by the day and has managed to bring cricket to a wider audience while adding to both the commercial and technical sides of the game. But what next for 2020?
We're trying to globalise the game of cricket, and especially in America, you know, where they find cricket very boring and confusing. If we play the shorter version of the game, I'm pretty sure that they will catch on.
It's just important that maybe we play less tests or less one-days and they bring in the 2020. How they do it is a very difficult job, but it'd be nice to see a few more 2020s at international level.
Welcome back to the Cooper Associates County Ground for Game 2 here on this rather glorious Friday. The ground is filling up as Somerset take on Surrey in the men's fixture today. We've got the Somerset team sheet to show you, and it will be Tom Banton at the top of the order with the gloves, Will Smead, Tom Kohler-Cadmore, Tom Abel, Captain Lewis Gregory, Ben Green, Thomas Rue making his debut, Lewis Goldsworthy, Craig Overton, Matt Henry and Riley Meredith. Particularly excited to see Thomas Rubat scored a magnificent score against Zimbabwe for a county sort of select 11 recently. Have tracked his career for many years. A very, very talented young man following in his brother's footsteps. Now on to the Surrey 11. We have Dom Sibley, Ollie Pope, Jason Roy, Sam Curran, Laurie Evans, Tom Curran, Ollie Sykes, Chris Jordan, Nathan Smith, Dan Worrell and Yusuf Majid. Any thoughts, Nicole?
Well, I mean, Surrey as ever are a very strong lineup, aren't they? There's lots of big names in that 11. lots of people who have played for England or currently play for England. Vast experience, but Somerset, they've also got experience and they've also got some young, exciting youth in their team, which hopefully can bring some excitement and entertainment for the crowd as we fill up this ground this evening on a sellout match.
Well, it doesn't get more exciting if you're from Taunton, seeing another Roo step into the fray, which is going to be excellent. Somerset won the toss and elected to bowl, and we have Rob Scanlon with Jason Kerr.
Really impressive machine you've built here.
Yeah, look, some incredible players, incredible talent, and we've built some momentum over the years. And obviously the aim again is to get to finals day.
And tonight you hand a debut to Thomas Roo. What pleasure does it give you to see, young players being given that opportunity and hopefully being able to grasp it?
Oh, immense pleasure. I think we're incredibly proud of the pathway here and the players that we've produced over the years. And Tom's obviously come through that pathway. He's a really exciting talent, and hopefully he enjoys his evening tonight.
It's good to get another Tom in the lineup as well. As too many, isn't there? But in terms of what we can expect from him, obviously he's been scoring a load of runs for England age groups as well, and that sort of prompted, I guess, him jumping up.
Yeah, look, he's a prodigious talent. What we've witnessed, what we've seen in training, he's got all the shots, he's got no fear. And like I said, tonight's an opportunity for him to express himself, and as he moves forward, he'll have an exciting career, I've no doubt.
And it's a really nice balance to this bowling attack. No roll-off anymore, obviously, but Lewis Goldsworthy comes in for that left-arm option. But in Matt Henry and Riley Meredith, that is fearsome, isn't it?
Yeah, look, I think, if you go back to 23 when Craig and Matt Henry formed a formidable partnership at the top, last year we saw how exciting Riley is, how quick he can bowl, how devastating he can be through those middle overs. And you combine that with the experience of Craig, Lewis, and it's a great opportunity for Lewis Goldsworthy. It's been a hard side for people to get into, and this year there's a couple of opportunities, so hopefully people can step up.
And just finally, preparation's been good. You sort of feel refreshed, ready for a sellout Friday night. It's what it's all about.
Look, prep's been short and sweet. We've obviously come off the back of a 4-day block, but the excitement around the ground, to play in front of a home crowd, full house, you don't need to prepare yourself. It's so exciting.
Good stuff. Go well tonight. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Jason Kerr, head coach of Somerset, joining us live ahead of Somerset against Surrey in the Vitality Blast. Blast off less than 15 minutes away.
Well, we've heard from the coaches. You're now going to see from the players in about 9 minutes' time. The Guard of Honour is striding out. We've got a nice little bit of Virtu RC content to show you, where I had a lovely afternoon during press day with the women and men of Somerset to see if it is true what they say about drivers. Reversing is a skill. Nicole, how's your reversing? Is it
pretty good?
You
actually.
on point? You back yourself? Do you have a reversing camera?
You grow up on a Cornish country lanes, so you have to be good at reversing, otherwise you get stuck. So yeah, I'm pretty good at reversing. And I do have a reversing camera now, yeah, but I didn't used to when I was younger.
Yeah, I've heard that you Cornish are a bit backwards, so going backwards shouldn't be a problem.
Ouch.
Oh, that was good, wasn't it? I love the Cornish. I played a bit of club cricket down there. Had a great summer playing for Callington.
Mm-hmm.
Some amazing grounds down there, aren't they? Stunning venues.
Yeah, some really nice venues. Yeah, good scenery, but it is a long way, especially if you're going down to St Just. Callington and St Just is a
very tight A roads there. As you can see, the Guard of Honour I think we've just got a nice bit of footage from that day out at press day, if it's ready.
I'd love to drive that little car.
The Virtu Motors machine as you've never seen it before. Good morning and welcome to the Cooper Associates County Ground. Today we have the Virtu RC Challenge. We're going to find out which cricketer across the men's and women's teams need to leave their driving. Old habits die young, don't they, Danny?
Oh no!
Your time, Ben Green.
I'm stuck.
There will be more to follow on that bit of footage. That was a little bit of a taster there as we have a look at Matt Henry slamming the ball down, getting those rib muscles loose for him to bowl some of those rockets. Excited to watch him do his thing. He was fantastic in the successful Blast season, opening the bowling with Craig Overton, who's also warming up right now. Just like a bit earlier in the women's game, all the players out there doing their thing, warming up, excited. Somerset again have won the toss and have elected to bowl. It's a great ground here to chase. The pitch doesn't really change characteristic as we see all the stands filling up now. Not a ticket spare for this particular game, so super well supported and everyone excited. It's almost a bit of a clash of the Titans game one here, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's proven as a sellout crowd. Lots of people want to see it. They know Surrey are a strong side. They know Somerset are exciting to watch, and they've been up amongst it for a few years now, Somerset, haven't they? Last year they were almost fighting for 3 titles. Didn't quite get over the line, but they've played some brilliant cricket in recent years and continue to do that. Jason Kerr talking about that yesterday, about how he wants to, you know, try and bring a trophy home and continue on some success they've had in previous years.
There's no real geographic reason for a rivalry or a derby, but it almost feels like, you know, when you play Surrey, it does have that derby feel for a lot of teams in the country, and they've had some absolutely ripping games here in the past, and I expect nothing less for tonight.
No, and I suppose everyone's trying to prove a point. I guess Surrey, you know, they're a massive club. They've got a lot of money, but at the same time, they do bring through a lot of their youth. They've got a great youth structure, and often most of their players come from Surrey. But at the same time, they've got a lot of money, and they can sort of bring in whoever they want. So I guess it's always proving a point, and you know, Somerset are seen as a little bit more of a smaller club in comparison to your likes of Surrey, so they're more of an underdog, and you know, they want to win, don't they?
Yeah, well, I'm looking down at the clubhouse now in front of the Andy Caddick Pavilion. Have a look at Dom Sibley warming up, who we knew was going to open the batting, but it looks like Ollie Pope is sat beside him, so looks like he might be doing that as we see Thomas Rue presented with his Somerset cap. Certainly
17.
He looks 17 as well, doesn't he? So very proud moment for the Rue family. They're obviously super proud of James, and I'm sure they're all hoping for a performance here from the youngster who's scored an immense amount of runs in club cricket, junior cricket, second level cricket. He's proved himself at every level he's played at, but certainly the test tonight is going to be the biggest of his young career so far, so we'll track how that goes. He's got a job to do. He normally keeps wicket, so slightly different for him out in the field, but I'm sure he'll be buzzing around and looking to put a positive performance on in the field. As we see Tom Banton there, who's opted to take the gloves. He's been released from the England ODI squad to play this game. Very sensible decision there from the ECB, getting your top players playing. And the umpires are striding out into the middle. Mike Burns and Anthony Harris are the two umpires, and they're followed closely behind by Lewis Gregory and his team tonight. Dressed in that magenta pink, black trousers facing the teal blue of Surrey. Ollie Pope and Dom Sibley. Likely to see a very different Dom Sibley than the one that you see in Championship cricket. Actually a very good T20 player. He has that ability just to go through the gears very quickly in T20 cricket. The umpires checking the width of the bat, the girth-ometer, as I've coined it, as we see the Virtu radio control car bringing the brand new Kookaburra ball out to play. Are they going to go to the right end this time? They are. They're going to deliver it directly to Craig Overton. No, they're not. They've done a U-turn. Oh, Nicole's reversing it at the moment.
That's not me. Don't know if they want to go to the umpire or the bowler, but the umpire's just picked it up.
Ant Harris is grabbed hold of that ball, and Craig Overton's going to bowl the first over tonight. There's an enormous buzz in the ground. As I said, it's a full sellout today. Not everyone will be in their seats because of the nature of cricket. You can sort of meander around the ground. You don't have to be seated, but it's an absolute sellout here, and it certainly feels like it is at the moment. It certainly looked like it was when I was trying to get me sausage roll earlier. Somerset women's captain Sophie Luff is joining myself and Nicole this evening. And on that note, I will probably do the first 5 overs, and because I've got my sausage roll still in the wrapper,
then I'm going to have
get your hands off, Soph.
Then I'm going to have a little bit of pizza, hopefully.
Here we go, we're underway. Craig Overton to Dom Sibley. Smashes a length first ball. Stalemate start.
Got some very bright trainers there at mid-off.
Yeah, Tom Kohler-Cadmore sporting a very bright set of fresh wheels. He's been doing the rounds in the various franchise competitions around the world.
That's a serious mullet mind, isn't it? I don't even know if it's past the mullet phase now. Another dot ball there.
Yeah, what worries me about the long flowing hair these days is what's on the top and what's on the sides, because the youngsters seem to do some quite
funky
stuff.
Yeah, but you've had funky hairstyles.
Yeah, when it was long, but it was all long. Whereas they sort of shave up the sides now, don't they?
It's called a fade or something,
into Sibley, moves across the crease and just clips that out to deep mid-wicket. Tom Abel scampering around, saving the 2.
Great crowd in here, sellout match. Lovely to see lots of people in to watch the women earlier this afternoon.
It was the MO of the team for Overton to bowl all of his overs in a row at the start, with Matt Henry up the other end. That was the combination that won the title last time, as Ollie Pope does virtually the identical shot to Sibley to get off the mark.
Two from this over so far. We've got square leg out on the boundary and fine leg. Good shot. Straight down the ground, but they're cut off there by mid-on. Only going to get a single there.
Beautiful shot there from Sibley. No swing on show at the moment. You know, it's a good batting pitch here at Taunton. Batters will just have a little look at the first couple of overs. Very good start there from Craig Overton. 3 runs from it as Matt Henry purposefully jogs towards Michael Burns and gifts him his cap So we have the successful opening bowling combination reinstated again here at Taunton as we have a look at the Hildreth stand. Absolutely rammed full.
Lots of people wearing their Somerset shirts. Nice to see.
Henry to Sibley to start the second over. Shuffle down the crease early on, showing a bit of intent, but the real feature of Matt Henry's bowling is that immaculate length. He just smashes over and over again. He really does make you do something as a batter.
Short ball hitting the air, that's going to be caught a mid-on.
Again, that length smashed perfectly by Matt Henry. Dom Sibley's tried to pull him off his length, rattled into the stickers of his bat, and you're not going to beat Craig Overton over the top. Moving back, takes a smart catch, and Somerset strike early. Jason Roy already halfway out. Beautiful piece of bowling there from Henry. Absolutely hammers it into the pitch, and too quick this time for Dom Sibley, and Overton just catching that a yard or two outside the 30-metre circle.
Yeah, I mean, you literally called it the ball before, didn't you? You said about Henry's strengths and how he holds his length really well. And we talked about it earlier being really important in this format of the game, being able to hold that length.
Yeah, he's one of those bowlers you describe. He bowls a heavy ball. On the speed gun, he would register a reasonable pace, but when you face him, it always feels quicker because he's always hitting the top half of the bat, and it sends the vibrations up through your hand. So he certainly is on song tonight. His first ball to Jason Roy, and he watchfully plays that out to mid-on. Jason Roy, a very dangerous player.
Yeah, do you think Roy's going to go at Henry, or do you think he's just going to settle in for a minute?
Well, I think Roy's natural way is to just go at everyone he faces. He's quite a temperamental kind of player, and if you get him on his day, he's incredibly dangerous. But I think if you can get on top of him, I think that's your opportunity. He often plays the odd sort of wild shot when he's under pressure, but you have to really earn the right to get him under pressure. He's a very fine striker of the ball. Thanks to Eurolay, who's sponsored our speed gun there. You see Henry sort of hovering around that 80-mile-an-hour point. But it will certainly feel quicker than that because of that lengthy bowls, and a bit of a half shout for LBW. Had a suspicion of going down the leg side there. Yeah, and high on the inner thigh pad. Good delivery.
I think, as you say, the batters are looking slightly rushed compared to normal. You know, they seem to play with quite a lot of ease. Very experienced, both of them, but how he's bowled so far, they've looked a little bit rushed. Miscued, but that's gone through extra cover, and that will race away for 4 in front of the Trade Nation stand there.
Yeah, the power of Jason Roy. He's tried to whip that through mid-wicket, leading edge, and that's raced through extra cover in the opposite direction than intended. Jason Roy won't mind so much. He's picked up his first boundary. 9 for 1 after 2 overs.
Debut obviously there for the Roo, but there's also a debut for Yosef
Majid, wasn't it?
Majid for Surrey. So 2 two debutants.
Yeah, left arm spinner Yusuf Majid and Thomas Rua, wicketkeeper batter, but Banton's pulled stripes here and has grabbed the gloves.
Just wrapping Pope on the pads there as he's come down the track. Missed that one.
Young Thomas Rua extra cover at the moment in the firing line for sure. Overton again with that brilliant length, and I think that's why they're such a good combination together. Craig Overton, 6'5", again metronomically smashes that hard length, that sort of top of the pad to the waistband height more often than not. Henry very much the same, but slightly skiddy, a shorter trajectory. They don't often give the batter any length to play with. Another one rattling into the thigh pad there. So the pitch showing signs it's got a nice amount of pace in it.
Good carry there, first ball. Really good carry coming through Tom Banton, chest height. It's quite a way back, it's nearly on the circle.
You always think with these two, with the length they bowl, that a really prolific ramper would probably do well to play that shot off of the length. Again, another attempt to hit them off their line. Very hard to hit those splice length deliveries straight. I think that it would almost be quite a low risk shot to play a ramp, but the Somerset bowlers would be more than happy for Roy and Pope to keep trying to hit them off their length. Another nice delivery there from Overton. Pope seems intent on staying leg side of the ball, trying to hurt Craig Overton through extra cover, and hasn't had any success as yet. One ball left in this third over. Surrey 9 for 1.
Yeah, Pope's kind of trying to force it a little bit at this moment in time.
Oh, beautiful delivery there from Craig Overton. And let's see if there's any crowd reaction. We've got Rob Scanlon in the Trade Nation stand.
Nation, group of lads out celebrating. Here we go. May have peaked too early. We'll see. Have a good night, guys.
Yeah, the guys are in good form, and I think those posters they were holding, he's had 4 pints, his mate's had 6. It certainly sounded like a Thatcher's induced chorus there as Henry just beats the outside edge. Roy looking quizzically at the surface there, just a little bit of nibble away.
Rough game. This is to Gibbo.
Oh, another ball rattling into the pads from Henry. Probably 10 balls out of the 20 bowled so far have hit the Surrey batters in and around that thigh pad area. So
Well, we've had 8 dots in a row now, Treek, so the pressure is building. We've just had a maiden, 2 more dots. Something's got to give. Surrey have got to create something or do something.
yeah, I just think it's a real good sign that both bowlers have their tails up. Like I said, hitting the batters consistently on that thigh pad. Yeah, you kind of know at Taunton that you really need to be looking at 10 runs and over in that power play, and Surrey are way behind at this stage, but as we see time and time again, it just takes a partnership, one person to get in, and it can change very quickly. But Somerset certainly on top in this early stage.
Well bowled again from Henry, and Roy just showing some respect there. He knows he's bowling a good length. Can't really force too much. And Somerset really are bowling, as Peter says, meticulously.
Metronomically accurate at the moment. Smashing the top of the stumps. Two high quality performers. All going Somerset's way, even that slightly stray delivery there. It's clipped straight to the fielder there. Riley, Ben Green, I think that's Ben Green. Or was that Riley Meredith?
That's not Green, no. 11 dots so far here for Somerset in a row, and the pressure is starting to build for Surrey. 9 off nearly 4 overs.
It's just what you want to see as a Surrey batter there when you're struggling with Henry and Overton, and they're the slow seamers. Riley Meredith still up the captain's sleeve as well, hasn't bowled yet, and he really does ping it down there at quite a rate. Wouldn't surprise me if he's in that high 80s, early 90s pace. So Somerset doing brilliantly at the moment. I'd imagine that'll probably be the end of Matt Henry's spell, and we might see Riley Meredith next over, but continuing with Craig Overton, as I said before, he often bowls his 4 all the way through with the bowling resources we have here for the back end. Thanks to Virtu for their support here in the county ground.
You like your cars, I'm surprised you haven't got hold of one yet, Triggs.
Well, I just don't do a good enough deal, because, you know what I mean? I'm a wheeler dealer. I need to see some discount my way, you know?
Yeah. All right.
I think they offered
We'll
me
keep
the
working on
radio
that.
control car, but you know, I couldn't get my golf clubs in. Another great ball there from Craig Overton, just splicing Jason Roy. Kind of feel like something's going to give here. And there we go. Down the wicket. Played beautifully through. I suppose fine leg for 4. He's come down the wicket and Overton's just followed him. But he's been quick enough in the hands just to work that round the corner. Well played. Yeah, you felt like something had to give. Surrey really are chasing a big over here. They really need something to happen in this power play. Another great shot straight to Kola Cadmore with his road digger safety shoes on. Highway maintenance issue. They are the old neon pink.
Well, they're more of a neon orange. It's a bit clashing with the pink, actually. But I won't tell him that.
Oh, what a shot that is. Down the wicket. Flicked over square leg. It's gone miles into the car park, over the Trade Nation stand. Jason Roy's had enough of this, tapping it around. The accelerator has been pressed. What a great shot that is.
Such a natural striker of the ball, and just looked effortless with that shot there. Hardly looking like he was hitting it, just clean striking. Watching it carefully onto his bat.
Yeah, a little bit of a delay here while they someone jogs down to the M5 to pick that up. Where that's ended up, that's definitely going to end up with a couple of lumps of tarmac in it. Carried the Trade Nation stand. It's one of the rare times I'm really, really happy I've parked outside of the premises. There we go, the ball's back on the field.
See yourself on the big screen this evening, don't forget to give us a wave.
See people giving us a wave there on the screen.
Good comeback there from Craig Overton. He's gone for 13 runs in his 2.5 overs, so has bowled well. Jason Roy just showing signs that he's looking to cut loose.
Good
Another
shot, well
crisp
timed
strike.
there. As Roy has punched that through the covers. Fantastic striking. Just times that one beautifully.
Yeah, another crisp strike there from Jason Roy. Beautiful textbook cover drive. The fans of any form of cricket will have enjoyed that one. No chance for young Thomas Rue to get his first touch of the ball live in the action. Whistles past those two fielders. Matt Henry is going to continue from the river end. He's bowling his third. Ollie Pope, who's had a slow start here. He's on 1 from, I think, 9 balls.
Oh, missed out there. It was a low full toss in the end.
Looked like some kind of a slower ball there, if I'm not mistaken.
Pope looks like he's throwing the kitchen sink at it, but misses that one.
Oh yeah, that's a very good change up there. That's some kind of a knuckleball's dipped late on him. Great piece of bowling there by the Kiwi.
Only 6 off 2.1 overs so far for Matt Henry.
He's obviously been in town recently and got a trim. He had flowing locks. Last championship game, inside edge down to fine leg. Riley Meredith unable to cut that in. So Ollie Pope scores his first boundary of the day. Certainly not in the way he would have envisaged at the start of the day, but he'll take it. Oh, great bouncer, great reply. Goldsworthy takes the catch at mid-wicket. Ollie Pope done for pace. And Somerset have struck again. 28 for 2. Ollie Pope was never at the races today. And Matt Henry has bowled him a quick bouncer. And that's enough for him.
Here on the pitch mics, the crowd enjoying that one. Ollie Pope going for 5 off 12 balls. Didn't quite look like he was comfortable, didn't look himself there today.
No, I mean that was a splice it or eat it delivery there. He's nearly taken that in the chops. He's managed to get the stickers of the bat on it, and Goldsworthy makes no mistake there at mid-wicket. Fine piece of bowling and a great comeback. Somerset certainly on top here, 28 for 2. 3 balls left of the power play. You know how important these power plays are, and Somerset certainly winning it at the moment. Incoming batter Sam Curran has been in a fine run of forms in the longer format of the game. Scored a 100 last week, so he's certainly in good touch. He's facing one of the best bowlers in world cricket. 2 for 11 off his 2.4 overs, Matt Henry. One of those signings you see in the news and you're like, good piece of business, Matt Henry. You know what you're going to get. A wholehearted cricketer, runs in, skill, pace.
Good piece of fielding there.
Good shot from Jason Roy, and nice piece of half fielding there by Somerset captain Lewis Gregory. 1 ball left of this power play. Surrey 30 for 2. Probably half the amount of runs they'd expect from a power play here at Taunton. Such as the quality of these 2 opening bowlers so far. finishes with a dot ball. Right, Nicole, I queued up for 5 minutes for my sausage roll. I'm absolutely starving. I'm going to take a break, and Somerset captain Sophie Luff is going to join us.
It's a brilliant start here for Somerset men's. The bowlers have been clinical so far in their performance, holding their lengths and very much showing their performance, showing their skill levels here. And Surrey have struggled so far just to get a bit of momentum going, particularly in this power play. Somerset have bowled so well, their lengths have been key and they've shown their class. As I'm joined here by Sophie Luff, Somerset women's captain. And we're going to see a change of bowling from this end. Lewis Gregory coming on. And Roy is on strike on 21 so far from 16 deliveries. A short ball to start with and punched away there. Roy, fine shot to start this over. Lewis Gregory just missing his length there, which we've talked about just being crucial in this format of the game.
Yeah, evening, Nick. Looked a little bit like a loosener from Lewis Gregory there, just having a bit of a laugh and a joke about it as he walks back to his mark, but certainly wouldn't have been the plan for what he wants to execute here.
No, good to have you join us this evening. As you say, Lewis Gregory, I don't think that was the plan, as he goes fuller with this delivery, and that is worked out over here. 2 cow, and they're going to come through for 2. So far, though, from Somerset, I'm sure they'll be pleased with this start. 36 off 6.2, 2 wickets in the bag.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely Somerset's power play, you know, picking up a couple of wickets is always the aim in the power play, but yeah, I think it's always a good indication when you've got 2 seam bowlers that bowl 3 overs from each end. That suggests that the power play is going away.
Absolutely. As Gregory comes in, just back of a length punched out there to cover. Just going to come through for a single. Pope just didn't quite look comfortable, and Henry kept bowling that hard length, heavy ball, and picked up those 2 wickets early doors.
Yeah, I mean, like two opening bowlers for Somerset, you know, brilliant players in their own right. You know, Craig Overton's got a phenomenal record, and well, Matt Henry, you know, what a signing he's been, and to get him back here as well after what he's done at the club in the past is brilliant.
Absolutely, as Lewis Gregory comes around the wicket here to Curran, who is on 1 of 3 deliveries so far. Obviously brilliant to see such a fantastic crowd in here, sellout crowd here at Taunton, and we had a brilliant crowd here to watch the women's match earlier this afternoon. Talk a little bit with Luffy about that in a moment, as Gregory comes in here for the 5th delivery of this over. Just worked out here, hit a nice little pocket there to the left of mid-on, but can only get a single. Quite a small ground here at Taunton. Talked a little bit about the dimensions earlier. 60 metres straight, 63 metres to my left, and 59 to my right, or might be the other way around, apologies. It was when I was out there.
Yeah, it's slightly bigger out
yeah,
towards the Andy Caddick Pavilion with the new instated staircase.
That's it. Me and Nick, the groundsman, were talking about those dimensions earlier, but I was stood on the pitch not looking at it. So there we go. That is Gregory's over, and he finishes with 8 off his first.
Yeah, good start there from Lewis as well. See that first ball going for a boundary, but then tightened up nicely, got into his work, and we're going to see some serious pace now from the River End. Hugely exciting player. Again, they love a tash, don't they, the Somerset guys?
Yeah, I think it's a little phase, or hopefully it's a phase, should we say.
It's almost like we're not a fan of it up here, by the sounds of that.
But Peter's saying no in the background.
If you can rock it, then yeah.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough. That and the mullet they're sporting at the moment. As he comes from the River End.
Just worked into the leg side, that one from Sam Curran.
First ball there, 81.3 miles an hour. Peter talked about it earlier. He's very exciting. He bowls fast. that's something Somerset are glad to have on their side. Let's talk a little bit about your game, Luffy. How do you think that went? Obviously, you've beaten Surrey first game of the season, 50 over match. Brilliant win there.
Yeah, look, it was obviously disappointing today. One of those where you make it hard work for yourself when you don't get enough runs, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's a short ball there, pulled out. Good piece of fielding though, only going to come through for a single.
They like that fielding in the Somerset stand over there. Yeah, look, we started really brightly in the power play. Amelie Monday, Bex Odgers, Amelie on debut, didn't look phased at all. Let's take the bowlers on, which is exactly how we want to set up. And yeah, unfortunately, sort of towards the back end of that power play, coming out of the power play, to lose, I think it was 3 wickets for 8 runs. It kind of meant we went from on top to behind the game. So yeah, that was a real shame, and we struggled to wrestle momentum back then.
Absolutely, you were going at sort of 10 and over, and those first 3-4 overs really felt the momentum was building. The batters were going at the bowlers, weren't letting them sort of settle. And like you say, you just lost those 3 wickets, which really sort of swung that momentum back in Surrey's favour. Good piece of batting there from Alex Griffiths. She couldn't quite hit the gap. She was hitting the ball so well, but she did have a nice little innings there. Built a little bit of momentum back, but as you say, for your bowlers, it's hard work when you haven't quite got enough runs on the board.
Yeah, I mean, Griff's been fantastic this season. She went to Australia over the winter and she's come back looking like a different player, to be honest with you. So that one's just worked into the offside, off the back foot from Jason Roy.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. Me and Treeks talked about how Griff really is coming out in her character, and I'm really enjoying what I'm seeing from her. You know, I feel like she feels like she's got a really secured role now. She knows what she's doing, and she's really just coming through and showing what she can do. And her skill level has really improved as well. You know, today we saw her reverse sweeping, not something I'd normally see from her. And it's just really nice to see her sort of flowing and sort of playing some fearless cricket, which we haven't possibly seen in the past. There's almost been a little bit of doubt in her head.
Short from Meredith and work down to fine leg, where the debutant Thomas Rue does the fielding. Very excited to see him if needed. I hope he won't be needed later. It looks like he's carded towards the lower middle order, but really excited to see what he can do in a Somerset shirt. I've heard a lot about him, seen various video clips on social media, but haven't seen him play in person. So yeah, I'm sure he'll be itching if he gets the opportunity out in the middle later with the bat.
Yeah, what a great opportunity for the 17-year-old. I'm sure his family are looking forward to seeing that. Short ball pulled away, and that's racing away for 4 here in front of the scoreboard. Can't bowl there, unfortunately. He's bowling fast, clocking around 85, 84 mile an hour this over, but unfortunately hasn't quite hit his length and hasn't quite gone to plan.
Yeah, Jason Roy just getting into his work now, isn't he, as well? That was actually really well played by Roy.
Yeah, and he's going to start going through the gears. We talked about him earlier, what a quality player he is. He likes to come at the bowler, and we're very much seeing that now. He's 34 off 23 balls. Had a bit of a phase at that beginning where he wasn't, you know, he was facing a lot of dots. The bowlers are bowling particularly well. We're going to see a change of bowling here from this end again. Ben Green's going to come on to bowl, sporting another mullet.
And another tash.
So
there's a theme here.
Maybe it's a competition, who can grow the thickest moustache and who can grow the longest mullet, as that one's hit straight back down the ground. Clean hit there. And then Green can't get a hand on it. And that's going to go away for 4. That brings up Surrey's 50 as they move on to 51 for 2 now.
Yeah, great shot here from Sam Curran. Again, I think you'll see this from a lot of batting teams trying to target the start of the over, get boundary off the first, second ball, put that bowler under pressure. Obviously, Ben Green's first delivery, he's up against it now.
Curran punched that one through the cover, misfield there from Gregory.
Yeah, misfield from the captain. I know how that one feels. The ball was travelling at speed at me today, and Yeah, I felt like I didn't do myself any favours on the field today, but sometimes it goes like that. Yeah, move on quickly and on to the next one. But it was racing across the square, to be fair. So yeah, I probably know how Lewis is feeling right now.
Got those nasty footholds in places as well. Schofield and White Hodge were hitting it cleanly, and that is another brilliant shot. Effortless there from Roy as he's punched that one through extra cover. Just timed the ball so well, and he just looks so natural. Just got on the leg side of the ball and just given him space and room to really lift his hands up through extra cover. And a real quality cricket shot.
It's much better by Ben Green there. Greeno looked to change his pace. Well, lots of variations, especially during this middle phase of the game where he's been so successful over the last few years. He's been well up there in terms of the wickets taken for Somerset. Very handy cricketer, and he's had a pretty good county championship loan move to Leicester over the first couple of months of the season.
Yeah, I had the joy of commentating on him versus Gloucestershire, and he got his first 5-wicket haul in county championship in that match and just bowled superbly. And I'm sure he's glad he's made that move to get a little bit more opportunity in the county championship and get a little bit more overs under his belt and play some more of that format, as he hasn't played a massive amount of county championships.
He's in again to the left-handed Curran, who is guiding that but can't get it past short third. I think it's Riley Meredith there that does the diving stop. He certainly saved 4. Had that gone past him, I think that would have flown away to the rope here. Yeah, it's unfortunate though that Leicester are going very, very well in the county championships, and Ben Green is doing a very good job there as well. And yeah, I hope that a long-term move is not on the cards. But yeah, obviously, you know, Somerset very keen to get their players out and on loan, so they do get cricket and opportunity. And I guess there's always a slight risk when you do let players go elsewhere that, you know, they might move on eventually. But yeah, hopefully we see Ben Green in the Somerset shirt for a while longer.
Change of bowling there from the River End. Lewis Gregory changing ends as he comes in. It's a good length, much better than his first over. So that's just defended to Ben Green at backward point. Surrey now 58 for 2 off 9.1. Roy on 39 and Curran on 11.
Yeah, kind of behind the game here, Surrey. You know, teams that come here know that the way that they're travelling at the moment, they'll be well under par, so they've got to go got to take someone on at some point.
Yeah, absolutely, but are they thinking we can keep taking this fairly deep? They know Somerset and Taunton, it's a good track, and you know, do they say, right, let's get to the 14th over and then we go? We've still got 6 overs, there's still a fair amount of balls to face if they've got wickets in hand, and at the moment they've still got 8, so that could be possibly their option, but they've got a lot of batting to come, so it'll be interesting to see when they start kicking up through those gears. Roy flicking that one off his legs. He's only going to get a single though, so it's a tidy piece of fielding there.
Yeah, good fielding out there by Will Smead, I think it is. A lot of movement out on the field, especially with right-left-hand combination at the crease. Lewis is coming round the wicket to the left-hander now. Change of angle. He's got 3 back on the leg side, deep square, deep mid-wicket, long on. Curran tries to guide that, but can't get it past Matt Henry at short third. Somerset creating a fair few dot balls on Surrey here, building pressure nicely.
Yeah, we saw it a little bit earlier actually, just building those dots. Sort of 11 in a row at one point, and then Somerset got their 2nd wicket. Shorty delivery called out there. Is the fielder going to get there? Yes, he is. Great piece of fielding in front of Colin Atkinson Pavilion there. Good bit of teamwork. I think that's Overton there.
Definitely is. Craig Overton down there. They absolutely loved that in the Colin Atkinson Pavilion. One thing that Taunton love is either a well-run 2 or a superb bit of fielding on the boundary edge, and well, they got both for their money there. Delicate.
Guided nicely there by Curran as he's placed that one fine, and that's gone away for 4.
If you're watching the live stream, you might be struggling to tell the difference between the players out there and the match officials. They obviously didn't get the memo that Somerset were playing in hot pink this year, and they went for a hot pink number themselves.
Yeah, I did say this earlier. It looked like you had 13 fielders on the pitch.
Yeah, it didn't work though, did it? I was hoping an extra couple of fielders might have helped us out at times, you know. It was actually a quite a serious question at the end of the game when I spoke with the match referee. She said, "Did you get confused?" And I said, "Well, you're probably best asking the batting team whether they got confused."
You know, you had 2 square legs holding hands. Oh dear.
Oh, I've only got 4 out of the... Oh God, no. Yeah.
There we go.
Craig Overton then back on from the Marcus Trescothick Pavilion end. This is going to be his last over. He'll complete his quota. So used to seeing him bowl 4 straight through at the start of the game. Very well bowled from Overton. And good hustle at backward point by Lewis Goldsworthy.
Nice quick feet there from Goldsworthy and a good pick-up.
Yeah, Somerset pride themselves on their fielding. Very good fielding outfit in T20 cricket.
Must say, we were impressed with Surrey women's fielding today, and also in the 50-over match. This field there in the covers, but there is someone out on the boundary who's coming around to help a mate out.
Tom Aberwhite there.
We just talked a little bit about Surrey women and how they're dynamic in their field. They bring a lot of energy. Everyone's busy, you know, particularly in the T20, people coming off the boundary, making sure everyone's doing something, working every ball. And just, you know, those magic moments where they're stopping, cutting things off on the boundary. You know, people like Danny White-Hodge, particularly, you know, at backward point, she saves a lot of runs there.
Yeah, it was a particularly good stop in front of the dugouts, actually, by Emma Jones, who had a rocket arm on her as well. Yeah, proper athlete. That's in the air, that's aerial, out towards the boundary. Tom Abel can't do much about that one. Signal 6.
Just popped over the line there.
He didn't get all of that. Jason Roy.
Roy's twisting his feet on the floor, almost like he's lost a spike or something, he's saying to the umpire. I mean, it didn't look particularly like you'd be slipping out there, but maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, it was greasy on top.
Greasy, was it?
Particularly in our, you know...
That was Jason Roy's 10,000th T20 run, that one. So I'm sure that's one he will remember, or possibly not, because he seems to score so many runs. Player of such quality, but what an achievement. Yeah, when it went out there earlier today, I didn't quite, obviously, I didn't have spikes on, but it didn't feel that greasy. But as you say, particularly as well, later in the evening as well, I would imagine Tom Kohler-Cadmore really working hard. He's run across from cover there to the leg side.
It's nice to see him got matching shoes on tonight. Tom Kohler-Cadmore, you usually see him in the blue and the red, so he's got a... Oh, he might have just found the other...
Well, I must admit, I'm not
the
liking
other one
them because they're almost orange, not pink. Bit clashy.
Bit clashy. Well, I'm sure you can give him that feedback. I'm sure he'll be
I might
keen
have
to
a
hear
little
that.
word.
Oh, that's beaten
But
Curran.
he's got what he wants because it's had a lot of airtime, those shoes already tonight. So,
well, yeah, but you have to be a certain character to pull those off, of which TKC is. We love him dearly here. Haven't seen a lot of him around these parts over the last couple of months. But great to have him back in a Somerset shirt tonight.
Surrey now 75 for 2 off 11 overs. And I'm sure they need to start thinking about kicking on, going up through the gears a little bit more. Trade Nation win predictor, you can see there on our screens. Somerset 59%, Surrey 41%.
Put a fence on that screen, I reckon. Yeah, just going back to the wicket, Nick, like it's a hybrid, but it's a, from what I know, or was told, that it's, just pause what I'm going to say. Oh, Meredith runs in. Looks like that was pace off from Riley. No run up to mid-off. Yeah, newly instated this year. So, yeah, you never really know how they're going to play straight away. But yeah, just sort of like marking my guard out there in the middle. Definitely sort of just a little bit of like grease on top is probably actually, we've probably done the guys a favour in terms of trying to get that,
ruffled that down a bit,
that sheen off. But yeah, it played very well, as it always does here.
Talked a bit about that with Nick, the groundsman, as Meredith comes in. Short delivery, and that is absolutely smashed.
Oh, and it's gone into the flats up there.
Roy has smashed that one into someone's flat as they throw it back over.
Good throw back, good return.
Didn't fancy the catch though.
The catch though. Was close to the
window.
Close to the barrier there on the balcony. So
brilliant shot there from Roy, showing his pure class. Another effortless shot.
Roy's 50 as well.
Yeah, I talked a little bit with Nick, the groundsman, about the hybrid and just sort of get a good consistency of bounce with those pitches, you know, good pace, good carry. And we talked a little bit about how they normally last sort of 6 years, and this one is fresh this year, and hopefully it's going to be similar to usual. It's very central in the middle of the ground.
Driven up to mid-off. Gregory does the fielding.
Just a single there for Roy. So yeah, I mean, it's always fairly flat here at Taunton. You know, you always do get fairly good runs, value for your runs here, and I think that's shown there. You know, Roy's been able to play his shots. You know, when the ball's in the slot.
Yeah, especially with pace on here as well. Probably what we're seeing from Riley actually. Those balls that he has banged in, Roy's been quickly onto them and almost just used the pace to help the ball square of the wicket.
Surrey women bowled a lot of spin today, taking that pace off. Even some of their seamers were bowling slower than normal, using a lot of slower balls, and that seemed to be their plan. I don't know if you had a similar plan or whether you were just sort of waiting for the opportunity and saying, okay, this person's a good match-up with this person.
Yeah, we talked about similar plans in terms of seamers, particularly when out of power play, going to those pace-off options, and just the fields that would reflect the deliveries that we're looking to bowl. But yeah, I thought Chloe Skelton bowled particularly well today. You know, bowled 2 overs in power play, which she doesn't usually do for us. It's a bit of a new role for her. But yeah, I thought she set the tone brilliantly that first over. I think it only went for a few runs. I don't think she conceded a boundary in that first over, so that was brilliant. And yeah, obviously Liv Barnes, you know, it's only her second game in a Somerset shirt, and
yeah, you could see the nerves there that first over.
She's a proper competitor, and yeah, you know, the first couple of overs might not have gone her way, but to come back, get a wicket, yeah, hopefully that gives her confidence going into our next game. Try and push 2 here. It's just going to get to the edge of the ring, but Tom Abel is absolutely rapid. You always know it's Tom Abel there. Good hustle. He's got the tubey grips on his arms. I never really understand that, to be honest. Why wouldn't you just wear a long sleeve? But every player's kind of got their own way of doing things. Sorry, just having a little bit of a drink. It's pretty sweaty out there. It's very muggy, humid. You see Jason Roy just toweling himself down.
Is he wearing a jumper?
It does look like he might have a short sleeve jumper on, actually.
It's an interesting choice, considering it is humid. Very humid out there, and as you see, he's drying himself off most of the ground.
Tell you what he has done, he's just wiped the inside of his helmet and then wiped it around his face as well. I bet that was lovely.
Going to see Ben Green here again, as this partnership is now moving on quite nicely. Roy moving on to 55, Curran on 22. Green so far has gone for 11. It's Curran on strike here. Boundary fielders, we have got square leg, mid-wicket, mid-on and mid-off. As that one, Curran has flicked off his legs, could be a chance there. And it is taken there, square leg. I think that's Lewis Goldsworthy, as he takes his second catch this evening. Let's have a close-up actually, I don't think it is.
Yeah, I think you might be right there, Nick. I think it was...
No, I think that might be Rue.
Oh, it was Thomas Rue.
Thomas Rue on debut takes his first catch, and he looks absolutely delighted, and rightly so. 17-year-old taking a catch on debut. Ben Green.
Yeah, I was just looking at the scorecard. You know, Curran run a ball. He had to go at some point, and you say Ben Green gets the wickets, and he certainly did on that occasion. Got the better of Sam Curran. Just used his feet, but didn't really commit to the shot in the end. Almost pulled out of it, and I think that was his undoing, to be honest with you. I think maybe got a little bit more hand speed through the ball. Cleverly bowled by Ben Green though. Subtle changes of pace from the seamer. It's going to be Laurie Evans that's come to the middle.
Rue taking that catch, looking similar to Goldsworthy, same sort of height. As Green comes in over the wicket, and that's just played delicately down to third man, just for a single, straight off the mark. Evans.
Yeah, Laurie Evans, very destructive player. Played a lot of franchise cricket all around the world.
Yeah, I think, you know, they know there's only 7.4 overs remaining. Surrey are going to really look to kick on now. Green coming in, that one's flicked off his legs. Roy just going to get a single. He had a few problems, Roy, with his spikes.
The old grease on the wicket, and if you haven't got your long spikes on.
Sliding around. He doesn't need to slide very far. If it's a short ball, he's hitting it in the car park.
Well, you don't need to run either if you hit it in the car park.
Green coming in here. Evans on strike. Short delivery. That one did not carry as well, but
yeah, really rolled his fingers down behind the ball there. Ben Green, clear cutter, very skillful. Talked about his subtle changes of pace. He won't be giving them much pace to play with here. Again, not much pace on that one as Tom Abel does the work deep mid-wicket. Gregory's just used the 5 bowlers at the moment, so he does have left arm spin option in Lewis Goldsworthy. Choosing to stick with seam at the moment.
Green just going at ones in these overs. This over so far, and that wicket finishing up with a dot ball though.
Yeah, brilliant over there. Only 4 off it from Ben Green, and the wicket of Sam Curran, breaking that partnership that he was building so nicely with Jason Roy. Just right on cue, we are going to see spin, and it is going to be Lewis Goldsworthy. I think Lewis has got something in his eye.
Gregory's got something in his eye, and the umpire's just trying to assist him in that. Lewis Goldsworthy coming from the river end, having a chat with Gregory a little bit about his plan, what field he's going to have. Mid-on, mid-off, back, cow and square leg just behind on the boundary. Surrey 89 now, off 13 overs, 3 wickets down. Roy's on strike, 57. Straight in, and that's straight out the ground as Goldsworthy has been hit into the flats. First ball for a huge 6.
Well, that's one way of having a look at Lewis Goldsworthy, isn't it? I think we all know how Jason Roy is planning to play here, and to be honest with you, I don't blame him. They've got to go after someone, and I think the spinner might be who they look to target here. That was a huge 6. It bounced off the flats out there. I think it bounced back into the crowd. Hopefully everyone's okay over there as they try and locate the ball. They have done.
Yeah, Gregory's come wide at the crease there and almost bowled it a little bit into Roy's arm. He's gone too full. And Jason Roy, such an experienced player, powerful, has maximised on that one.
Yeah, pressure on Goldsworthy here.
Good delivery from Goldsworthy there. He's almost followed him with a slightly slower ball. And Roy's tried to give himself room and go over the offside. So good delivery there from Goldsworthy. That one is looking in, firing on his pad. So that's 2 dots now. Good replies since that 6.
Yeah, I think that's the obvious choice from the left-arm spinner, isn't it? As the first ball sailed out of the ground, he's not going to give any flight to Jason Roy here. Everything is darted in as that is worked up to long off for a single. Cola Cadmore does the fielding there. I reckon Banton might have the same shoes as TKC.
Yeah, Goldsworthy's just adjusted nicely, actually, considering that first ball. Like we said, he's gone a little bit flighted in the arc. Now he's deciding to bowl a bit flatter, or he's bowling slower, way outside the off stump, making them reach. So he is thinking about it a little bit more and executing that, which is really important.
Really important delivery here. How does he get out of this over? Fires it in again, and Roy can only work that up to long on.
Well recovered there from Lewis Goldsworthy. Surrey 98 for 3 after 14 overs. I'm going to leave you with Triggs and Luffy as I'm going to go and hopefully get something to eat. Hopefully Triggs has had a nice sausage roll.
Thanks, Nick. Yeah, Somerset well on top here. 6 overs to go. 2 away from that 100 mark. But if they carry on at this rate, I don't think it's quite going to be enough to challenge the Somerset batting lineup. I guess we better say good evening formally, Peter.
Hi, Soph. How you doing?
I'm very good, thank you. How are you?
There was a quick switcheroo there earlier. Thanks to Virtu for their support. Yeah, we've got a Roy of the Rovers performance here from Jason Roy. Playing beautifully. Quite unusual, really, to do a switcheroo. He always opens the batting. It seemed like an experiment they wanted to do with Pope and Sibley, but Jason Roy again showing why he's one of the world's best. Batting in T20 as he stands and delivers to Lewis Gregory. A massive 6 into the car park.
Yeah, brilliant shot here from Jason Roy. We've seen him clear the boundary numerous times tonight.
Pick that out the hot dog stand, that one, Soph.
Speaking of food, how was your sausage roll?
It was
up to standard?
Well, it was club issue, so I'm going to say it was amazing, but it was chunky, and it was the only food outlet that didn't have a massive queue, so I was kind of stuck with that option as there just checks the condition of the ball. That probably took a couple of bounces on the tarmac. Probably got a bit of guacamole on it from one of the food stands. Lewis is under a bit of pressure there. Top edge, is it a chance? Henry under it, Riley Meredith under it, sorry, and he takes a great catch running backwards, but it's a no ball. Disaster for the Somerset captain, a no ball, a missed wicket, and now he's going to have to bowl a free hit. Massive moment in the game there.
Well, that's a real shame, because that was a quality catch from Meredith there.
On the line now, obviously just overstepping there, the Somerset captain. Not ideal. Well, Evans getting a chance to swing for the fence. Dot ball there, so no damage done apart from the fact they could have had the key wicket of Jason Roy. Anything's possible here though. So 107 for 3 at the moment, 5 overs to go. And in batter, could easily get 15s here at Taunton. So he's still very much in the game as long as Jason Roy's around. Laurie Evans is no mean striker of the ball as well, as he hits down the ground straight to the bucket hands of Craig Overton. He makes no mistake, and Lewis Gregory finally picks up a wicket, more importantly, stays behind the line.
Yeah, he don't drop him. Craig Overton, brilliant there from Lewis, great reply. And although it's not the in batter of Jason Roy, so important to keep picking wickets up in T20 cricket.
Looks like it was a little bit of an off-pace delivery. Laurie Evans goes big, but not big enough. Massive frame and hands. Craig Overton there and long on.
I don't even need to look at the scoreboard to know who's coming to bat based on the noise that the crowd have just made.
Tom Curran, a fan favourite here at Taunton. For those who don't know, he turned to the Somerset stand and called them all peasants in a game a few years back. And my, his returns to Somerset are always entertaining. That nicely. Craig Overton at long on. Yeah, still very much game on here. It hasn't been a fluent Surrey innings, especially that power play, but it seemed an interesting decision not to have Roy at the top of the order. He's pretty good at opening batting in T20 cricket, and has been for many years. It was an experiment that didn't work out. Maybe they were just trying to hide him from Henry and Overton. Out so quickly, it was kind of like opening the batting anyway. So they'll be looking at 160, even with 160 on the board. I think Somerset would be very happy to attempt to chase that here at the Cooper Associates County Ground.
Push, but Tom Abel busy again. It's a great finish to that over from Lewis Gregory. Picking up the wicket of Laurie Evans along the way. And we're off to Rob in the crowd.
Every single Somerset game. He's a Somerset fan, born and bred in Taunton. Happy birthday as well. 75 today. Many congratulations.
Thank you very much indeed.
Brilliant. We're loving your commitment, and your friends, well, they need the proper headwear. Time for a sing-song. You have a fantastic night with us. Thanks for your support.
Thank you. Thank you, Steve.
71st birthday celebrated there. A rowdy bunch. I'm sure the stewards are keeping an eye on them, on their behaviour. Ben Green, these medium paces, little change-up deliveries into the pitch. Dangerman's back on the strike. Jason Roy. Fancy facial hair there from the chap.
What style would you say he's wearing that hat in? What mood's that?
Oh, I think that's the.
Well, that's just it's just worked its way there as it slowly sliding.
That's the giving up on style way of wearing a baseball cap. I think looks like he's caught a fair bit of sun today. Is the dear boy. Ben Green doing a reasonable job here of shutting down the onslaught here from Surrey with his changes at pace. 17 is 2.2 over so far. So in the context of the game, doing a good job of a Yorker there.
Never a bad time for a Yorker, is there, Triggs?
Well, they're pretty hard to hit, aren't they? I suppose the danger is in the modern game is you bowl it to someone who's good at ramping, but I don't think these two mess around with the ramp too much. They're both pretty strong hitters when they get going. It's just length that is ball you want to get, I suppose, here at Taunton. Another almost Yorker length ball there that he hasn't been able to get under. Field right there in the deep, doing the work. That's Will Smead, I think, at Cow Corner.
Really good over so far from Green here. Looking to close it out these last couple of balls.
Certainly looks like Rory holds the key here to Surrey's total in terms of successes. 75 now off just 44 deliveries, so exactly as you imagine he would. A great start. I don't know if you did see the majority of the opening spell. You know, Matt Henry in particular just absolutely hammered the splice of the bat, and so the batters didn't really have an answer early on. And the rule of thumb here at Taunton is you kind of want 60-65 in the power play without maybe 1-2 wickets down. You gamble on losing a couple of wickets, or certainly risk those wickets to try and get the momentum going, but way short of that. 15 now for 4 after 16 overs.
Last Ben Green over, just going for 5 runs. Absolute gold dust. Not only in this format, but at that stage of the game as well. 24 balls to go here. You can see Matt Henry from the Marcus Scottish Pavilion end now.
We've got a combination now of overs left. Will be Henry 1, Gregory's got 1 left, Meredith 2, who will certainly bowl out, and Ben Green. I wouldn't surprise me if Ben Green bowls his full quarter as well. Certainly one more of those as that's slashed. 4 by Tom Curran to absolute silence here. Wide delivery, I think so. It's a good length on the right line, but just allowing Curran to free his hands. Let's face it, every ball from here on in is pretty much a free hit now. Great shot there down the ground, but not enough. Buckets Overton takes another one. Henry strikes again, 3 for 16. A short stay for Tom Curran, much to the delight of the Taunton faithful.
Yeah, extra bit of noise here at Taunton. They appreciated that wicket, and well, you just can't keep Matt Henry out of the game. Dispatched for 4 the previous ball, but replies to that delivery. Craig Overton, safe as you like at long on.
Here in the effects bike, he's being sung off the pitch. He's kind of like the pantomime villain, Tom Curran, here at Taunton. Simons comes left-hander. High on the bat, nowhere near the middle. Looked like a good shot from up here, but not the timing required to clear Overton.
Yeah, similar dismissal to Laurie Evans holding out at long on. Just didn't get the elevation, and Craig Overton's a tall man, but he's catching that well off the boundary rope. Harsh call there from Anne Harris.
Yeah, it's not a great call, I don't think. Way inside the tram lines, over the middle of the bat.
Only 20 years old, Ollie Sykes.
Nothing wrong with the height according to the replay. Yeah, ebbs and flows. Nice shot there, second ball. All the way out to Ben Green at the square leg boundary. 121 for 5. 3.5 overs to go here. So we're really looking for about 40 runs to put something competitive up on the board.
Single for Jason Roy. He's just 24 away from century here, but Surrey have still got a lot of work to do.
Somewhere near half the balls, and he scored way more than half the runs for Surrey, just to really rubber stamp the fact it's been a bit of a one-man show. Surrey, the batters at the other end haven't been at the races. Quite a off-colour looking Ollie Pope. Dom Sibley didn't get going, and no one's really contributed to date so far. So he's just looking for a partner up the other end, but spell another wicket, 3 for 20 at the moment. Key man on strike. Beautifully pulled away, straight to the field. Goldsworthy. Square leg boundary and a fantastic spell of bowling there. Henry, 3 for 22 off of his 4 overs.
Yeah, warm applause from the Somerset crowd, and why wouldn't you? It's an awesome display of bowling from Matt Henry. It's what we've come to expect. And there's a bit of a birthday party going on. It's obviously our 150th celebrations this year. Somerset against Warwickshire, Sunday, August the 17th. Make sure you're here to celebrate with us.
From the river end, he's going to 17-19, I would imagine. Quite crucial overs here. Jason just making room for himself, batting on leg stump, showing all the stumps to the bowler. Yes. Just hiding it outside of off stump.
Yeah, it's remarkable, really, Triggs, that again, less than 7.5 and over. You know, just don't think it's enough at Taunton. Gonna have to go some of these last couple of overs, but I mean, it's lovely for Lewis Gregory to have such brilliant bowling attack up his sleeve, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you never can say never, but you suggest that if someone's 75 not out off of 45 balls, 47 balls, it's a pretty good batting pitch. And then you've got Sam Curran 22 at less than runnable. You've got 2 off 6 from Sibley, 5 off 12, 9 off. No one else has managed to get in. But like I say, when someone else up the other end is striking at pretty much 200, give or take, it doesn't really suggest there are any demons in the pitch. Just good bowling and some poor execution from Jason Roy's teammates so far, but that can all change very quickly. 2 or 3 big overs here and can change, but no mean feat against the bowlers of the pace and quality of Meredith in particular. That's going to be another wicket. Flipped out to Tom Abel, who will make no mistake there. Sykes goes for 2. Brilliant bowling, field placing. Again, to say, just shot execution just not quite there for the Surrey men.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, Triggs. It's almost a bit half-hearted for me. You know, like absolutely put your hands through it, a bit more hand speed, and that could clear the rope. But Somerset have caught particularly well yet again. Safe hands of Tom Abel. Does the work in front of the Trade Nation, and Sykes has to go.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt this is difficult, but for my mind's eye, if you've got someone of high pace that you're not particularly comfortable with, especially only just coming to the wicket, you've either got to hit them behind square, or like you say, give it the full kitchen sink. That was kind of like a get-off sort of flicky shot, wasn't it? Never had enough power to trouble the boundary ropes. It was just offering a catch there from Tom Abel, but you know, it's tough, isn't it? I mean, he's a number 7 at the end of the day, young lad facing Meredith, who's probably seen on the TV hit people in the bonds, intimidating. But this man is coming now. He's been there and seen it all. Chris Jordan. He starts with the boundary, a stray leg side Yorker, just an inside edge on that for 4. Chris Jordan has been there and seen it all. He won't be phased in this situation, and also a very dangerous player. Maybe a bit of a surprise he hasn't come in a bit early.
Yeah, I was thinking that potentially they wanted to go as the right left-hand combination. It's always handy to have a left-hander in that middle order, but you know, here at Taunton the boundaries aren't huge. You know, maybe you just want someone that's going to come in and be able to clear the ropes from ball one.
Probably the intended ball for the first one to Chris Jordan. Right in the block hole there from Riley Meredith. 2.1 overs to go. 160. It's a long way away for Surrey. You can never tell. Early wickets. I just don't foresee the Somerset batters. So many deliveries. A lot of dot balls today. Swatted by Chris Jordan, ends the Meredith over. He's gone for 5 runs. He's also picked up a wicket.
Yeah, another good over from a Somerset perspective. Fielding again from the Somerset skipper, Lewis Gregory. It's going to be Ben Green to bowl in 19th over. The Marcus Pavilion ends. Chris Jordan's, well, he's faced a couple of balls and was changing his bat already.
So tough on batting. You've got change up from Meredith from 86 miles an hour down to 63. Over 20 miles an hour of difference there with not much of a tell. It's quite a challenge, but I really do think Roy's going to let fly here. And even that one-handed flick has got the timing to take it all the way into the Trade Nation stand. Another maximum for Jason Roy, the one-man show.
Yeah, remarkable shot with just one hand there, but got enough of that, didn't he? Just mis-executed from Ben Green, full toss. And Roy helped himself. He's into the 80s now.
Quite an intimidating way for the bowler to start an over with 6. You kind of feel like you're massively under pressure. See how Ben Green reacts. Well executed all the way down. I don't even need to look to know that Craig Overton's down there.
Just seen the one over of spin tonight, Triggs. I think Somerset would have come in with that intention of just using Goldsworthy if they felt the need to. Obviously the seamers have bowled pretty well.
Well, I think Taunton's one of the rare places where spin can go one or two ways because it's quite a small ground and a good pitch. Doesn't offer a great deal of spin. I mean, you've got to be a real sort of top performer and also maybe have that sort of reputation of fear. Before the game even started to have success here. If Goldsworthy's played a fair bit of cricket now, but I don't think he would sort of scare batters, and they're just going to swing pretty hard at him. So, tough place to bowl. At Taunton, even though he did bowl a reasonable over, but bowling stops here at Taunton. Very, very deep. Probably quite unusual to have one over of spin in T20 cricket. That is a almost free hit for Jason Roy there. Knee high, full toss. Another 6. Jason Roy is on to 91 off just 51 deliveries.
Well caught from the Surrey dugout as well. Looked like a member of the coaching staff. Very safe hands.
Caught down there. Warwickshire player. Another absolute laser beam down the ground. Performance here from Jason Roy so far tonight, 92. Closing in a magnificent 100. 44 for 6. Ben Green, another catch offered to Craig Overton, and he doesn't make any mistake there. Jordan goes for 5. Nice off-pace delivery there. Jordan threw the shot early. Overton very rarely makes a mistake. 7 down.
Yeah, we were speaking earlier about how many wickets Ben Green picks up in T20 cricket, but remarkable how many catches Craig Overton takes as well. He's always in that long on position, and well, as soon as you go up, I'm full of confidence. I don't know about anyone else, but don't see him drop many, Craig Overton.
I think in a championship game he dropped a slip catch off with Leachy, I think.
Yes, I think he did.
First catch I've seen him drop in years. He's a hell of a good fielder. Meredith to close out this innings with Jason Roy. Roy of the Reavers.
What a skill set to be able to, you know, stand at slip 1 minute in red ball cricket and out on the boundary in the shortest format.
I think it's one of the best things for Craig Overton, so I don't reckon his concentration levels would be great if he was like grazing at fine leg out of the game. He wants to be in the game, doesn't he? Key positions, second slip in championship cricket, long on, cow corner in T20 cricket. Just wants to be involved and very rarely lets his team down. Meredith starts with a great wide Yorker there to Roy. His sub-story at the moment is, can Roy get these 8 runs to chalk up a magnificent T20 century tonight? Lovely bowling, he's not gonna. Tom Kohler-Cadmore's under it, he's gonna take a simple catch. Well played, Jason Roy. He's not gonna make the century, but he's given Surrey some kind of a chance tonight. He falls for a very well played 92.
Yeah, tremendous innings from Jason Roy. Lots of explosive shots as you'd expect, and to be fair to him, he's had to manage the innings as well in terms of game awareness when wickets are falling around you.
Well, this is a cracking innings, and it's quite a peculiar one in many ways. You know, I think he's faced 53 balls, 92 runs, and I think 50 runs have been scored off of the other 70 odd balls that have been bowled in the innings. So if Surrey do compete, get over the line in this game, it's almost been a one-man show.
Certainly has.
Dan Morrell. That's me.
Yeah, the scoreboard's just taking a while to catch up, isn't it? But I think you're right. Here's Dan Worrell. It's Nathan Smith, the Kiwi, at the non-striker's end.
We'll certainly have a big part to play. Dan Worrell, one of these really almost a like-for-like Matt Henry style bowler, quality performer. He'll need all the skills. Quick bouncer there from Riley Meredith.
See how quick he wanted to get off strike then as well.
Not surprised. 85 miles an hour.
Nearly ended up at square leg.
Quick ball. Not what you want on a Friday evening first ball. There's no such thing as the bowlers' union anymore. Back in the day it was kind of a unwritten rule that you didn't bounce the opposition fast bowlers, but that's out the window now. Stone ball to the wicket. Very man up the other end.
2 balls to go here. Sorry. Well, looking to try to get to that 150 mark at the moment.
It's a game of 2 halves, as we know, but barring the magnificence of Jason Roy, Somerset probably going to the halfway stage. Pretty good about things. That wide Yorker squirted off the outside edge for just the one. 46. Boundary needed to bring up a 150. Surrey will make every single one of those runs hard work to come by, but very under par here for Taunton, first innings total. Rovers to roll to close out the innings. Oh, an absolute beauty. Base of leg stump Yorker. Nails flying everywhere. Somerset put together a hell of a bowling performance. 3 for 26 off his 4 overs. Riley Meredith backed up almost across the board by Somerset bowlers.
Well,
that's a fine performance.
That is a very, very good bowling performance. The international superstars of Henry and Meredith have certainly come to the party, but all round Somerset backed it up in the field. They've done a fantastic job. They'll be off to get into their T20 batting shirts, and they'll be looking forward to only chasing this amount of runs, but Surrey will be doing all they can with the ball to defend it.
Base of leg stump, the perfect Yorker. Watched a lot of the bowlers at the start of the game. They bowl at sort of little foam targets in that block hole, and Meredith is absolutely hammered that one in the bullseye, Luke Littler style. Great performance by Somerset as Tom Rood debutant walks off with Craig Overton, who looks like a dad.
Little large, isn't it? Yeah.
From Somerset pair. Right, great innings there. If you want to stay watching and want to watch some real excitement tonight, we've got some apple rolling on the outfield. I'm not going to take part in that. I've seen enough. I've seen enough apple rolling in my time. We're going to take a little break. We'll be back in 15 minutes. Second half of this game, Somerset will be chasing 147 victory.
The apples are back, courtesy of sponsors Thatcher's, so big thanks to Thatcher's Cider, who've been sponsoring Somerset for many years. So we've got the famous apple roll, we've got our contestants ready, so let me introduce you. Okay, so we've got a sister act and a brother act here, so we've got Holly and Catherine, the Richards sisters, give us a wave. So it's Holly's 30th birthday, she works for Cooper Associates, and so I don't know how well that's going to go down. They're big sponsors of ours, so good luck. You know, from a purely corporate point of view, good luck. So and if we scroll around here, we've got Sam and Bertie. Now they are the Chamberlain brothers from Bruton. It is Bertie, and it's his 18th birthday. He's currently barefoot. He's decided to take off his shoes, and if Freddie can see these shoes, we can see why. He's 18 today, and he's wearing these. Absolute rotters, Bertie. What is that? Boating shoes. Come on, man. You're 18. Right. The rules are simple. You have to push the giant inflatable apples to the other set of cones. Bring it back. It's a relay race. Then your teammate takes up the second leg. It's first past the post. Use plenty of core strength and don't get pipped at the post. I should mention that the winners pick up a slab of Thatcher's cider. Not only that, but there will be a high catch that follows, an opportunity to win one of these bucket hats. Okay, right. So it looks like Holly, the birthday girl's taking the first leg. Bertie, you're taking the first leg here. Looking a bit nervous, Bertie. Come on, back yourself. All right, here we go. Good luck. In 3, 2, 1, let's go! Strong start from Bertie. The 18-year-old's taking an early lead. Come on, Holly. Come on, Holly. It's a good turn from both. Bertie definitely in the lead, though, for the Chamberlain brothers from Bruton at the moment. Oh, Catherine getting involved there. Bit of skullduggery. Catherine, remember, you've got to push your own apple. To be fair, she did say she was going to cheat. She has stuck to her word. Here comes Catherine then. She's up against Sam. Now Sam's in the lead. Here comes the turn. Don't pull the apple, please. Don't pull the apple. It doesn't matter, despite some pretty heavy cheating. It's Sam and Bertie who cruise home. Commiserate, the crowd didn't like that. Even though they blatantly cheated. No, the other team. Oh, but handshakes and hugs all round. That's nice to see. Holly, Catherine, commiserations. You having a good birthday, though? Yeah. Great effort cheating there, Catherine. You really, gave it everything there. Right, Sam and Bertie, before we get your innermost thoughts, we're going to get the high catch because you can win one of these, a Thatcher's bucket hat. There's one each. You've got one catch each. Okay, we've got the ball with the rackets over there, under the lights, no pressure. We've got Sam coming up first. Give him all your support. In 3, 2, 1. Up it goes. Sam says he's not a cricketer, but let's see. Oh! Very nice, very calm. Top work. Okay, we got barefoot Bertie. Here he goes. Do it for the shoes, Bertie. Do it for the shoes. Here we go. Oh, he's lining up a big one here. Come on, he's 18 today. Big moment this for Bertie. Up it goes in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Here we go. Ah, many congratulations. Don't know why, you haven't really got the crowd on your side tonight. I don't know, something I said about the shoes, probably. Right, many congratulations both. Can I say you are the winners tonight, so you've got a slab of Thatcher's cider coming your way. Not only that, I present you with these two bucket hats. You put them straight on if you like. Bertie, you're having a good birthday, most important.
It's been amazing. All my friends are here, some over there, some here. Yeah, it's been amazing. Hopefully a win tonight. Poor score from Surrey, so hopefully the boys can take it home.
Yeah, that's fine talk, no complacency though. Right, well have a great night, thanks for playing. Many congratulations, you are tonight's Apple Roll winners. We'll see you soon. Thanks Sam. Top man. Cheers Bertie, well done. Sam and Bertie give it up tonight's winners then. So Somerset go in search of 147 to win from 120 balls. Keep the support coming. Sold out crowd. It's been fantastic so far. Can Somerset get the campaign off to a winning start? We'll find out in just a few moments' time.
Please welcome back onto the field our two umpires, Mike Burns and Anthony Harris. And led onto the field by their captain, Sam Curran, Surrey. The opening batters for Somerset, sponsored by Joseph Casson Estate Agency, number 23, Will Smead, and sponsored by King's College, number 18, Tom Banton, as they come out to the tune chosen by you,
Somerset have a
Thunderstruck.
target to chase of 147 for victory. And opening the batting is Will Smead and Tom Banton. So you're out there in the middle with umpires Burns and Harris. Dan Worrell will be taking the new ball from the river end. Very much a similar type of bowler to Matt Henry. Hits the pitch hard, bowls with good pace, away swing, holds length very well. So a big test for these two. But the run rate required is a rather modest 7.35 at the moment, so no real pressure, although Somerset in this power play of 6 overs would certainly like to put a reasonably sized dent in the chase early on and set the tone. I'm joined by Somerset captain Sophie Luff, and Nicole Harvey will be floating it from time to time whenever she's finished her pizza. And if she hasn't finished it, I know someone who will.
She hasn't offered any yet, has she? So I'm just waiting for that. Hopefully I'll be able to sneak off and grab a slice in a minute, if she doesn't mind.
Dan Worrell to Tom Banton.
He's a pretty reliable performer, Dan Worrell. To get good shape on the ball. He's played a similar role to Craig Overton in the past in terms of likely to bowl through that power play, even if it's going his way, bowl that fourth just outside.
Yeah, I think even more so tonight, because Surrey will recognise that early wickets are absolutely crucial. To win this game, they're certainly going to need 2 or 3 wickets in the power play, at least 4 before the halfway stage to have any chance of defending this kind of score. So Dan Worrell is their wicket taker. They've got Tom Curran, who's been getting loose, to probably open the bowling with him at this Marcus Trescothick stand end. So I would imagine it will be an all-out seam attack for this power play, trying to prize a couple of wickets out. Signs of away swing from Dan Worrell, an absolute performer, certainly in red ball cricket for Surrey. Was a heavy ball, does the Australian, shapes it away, good control. Have a look there on the replay, just perfect away swinger's delivery.
Yeah, just enough movement there.
You've got to be in serious form to nick balls like that. That was an absolute beauty. Banton off the mark with a quick single. Great bit of fielding there at extra cover.
Jason Roy, I think that is.
He's looking fit, strong, fleet of foot. Wonder how close that'll be.
Yeah,
Wonder if we've got a side
release.
on. It's a great little underhand flick, couldn't it?
Brings Will Smead onto strike then to face his first ball.
Great shot from Will Smead. Don't run for those. Beautiful back foot punch through the covers for 4. Not a bad way to start your account on ball number 1.
Yeah, very classy start from Will Smead. Used to see him using his bottom hand and hitting it miles to the leg side, but just punched beautifully off the back foot, and nothing Jason Roy could do on that occasion.
Maybe an outcome of him doing a lot of work on his red ball cricket. He's just signed a multi-format deal for the first time. Certainly a shot of 4-day class there as he plays another beautiful back foot drive straight to Laurie Evans there at point.
One ball to go in this first over here. Slip still in play.
Yeah, quite a popular field now, that third man fielder on the gully line and the short third man almost at sort of third slip line. Another single there to finish the over. 7 from it. Importantly for Somerset, no damage done. One dangerous Worrell over out the way. It's Tom Curran. Just shapes his run up there. He's going to take the new ball from the Trescothic stand end. Sporting the very en vogue mullet hairdo.
Similar field for Tom Curran here. Just what down Worrell had. We're going to see a change in field though for Tom Banton. Wide third comes up into the ring. So it's a packed offside field, fine leg and deep square on the boundary.
Beautiful shot from Banton. Tom Curran strays into the pads and Banton doesn't miss out. Beautiful leg glance there through straight mid-wicket. Speeds into the Somerset stand.
From Banton there, didn't look to overhit this. Big gap at mid-wicket. Beautiful shot and stopping that at Taunton, absolutely raced away.
Just a good cricket shot that.
Yeah, we've seen two proper
the
good
family stand, isn't it, that one?
Good proper shots.
Proper cricket. Somerset fans almost on the edge of their seat when Curran's bowling to cheer extra loud if he goes for any runs. I wonder if he's fielding out on the boundary at any stage. That would be a good watch.
I was going to say, he's asking for trouble if he fields out in front of the Somerset stand.
Slip out to short mid-wicket, Dom Sibley. Oh, lovely shot from Banton. Didn't quite get hold of it, but he's going to pick up a couple. Good piece of fielding by brother Sam.
Yeah, I was going to say, didn't get all of that, but I think Tom Curran actually got a hand on this, which took pace off the ball, potentially. And Harris ducks out of the way. Sometimes it's misleading from up here, isn't it? You think, oh, they've got hold of it, and haven't.
Will Smead would have been a bit concerned if he was out of his ground then. It nearly went back onto the top of the stumps. Curran to Banton, he smacks that over mid-on, mid-wicket, and that's going to be 4 more. Slower ball from Curran, seen early by Tom Banton, and he doesn't miss out. Signs that this is a very good batting surface here at Taunton already.
Yeah, brilliant from Banton so far in this over. Taking the attack to Tom Curran. Surrey bowler under pressure, as are his team.
Oh, nicely glanced. Maybe thigh pad, but it's going to be 4. And it's 14 runs for Somerset off the thigh pad of Tom Banton. Somerset off to a lovely little flyer here, 22.
Yeah, just
without loss after 2.
Straying in line there, Curran, and Banton won't mind that he didn't get any bat on that. Somerset will just be pleased. It's another boundary to add to the tally. Good start from these first couple of overs. 22 without loss. Someone's face on a blown-up banana there, Triggs.
Oh, Smead, you can't bowl short to Will Smead. Swats that through mid-wicket for 4. I was just about to say, almost feel like with the way the game's going that I'd like to see sort of against Worrell being such a danger performer for Surrey, just to play nice shots against him, you know, pick up 6-7 maybe, nothing rash, but then all of a sudden you forget the ball striking ability of these two, and Smeed just dives over anything back of a length. Worrell with a good reply. 5 runs from those first 2 balls. Maybe there's just a case in T20 cricket to just not, you know, don't think too much, just react to the ball and play positively, regardless of who's bowling.
Yeah, and I guess if you put Worrell under pressure, then Surrey have got even more pressure on them, more things for the captain to think about.
I mean, there are a couple of sort of, from my point of view, unknowns out there in terms of the bowling attack, but there are, you know, 4 key bowlers that have a history of taking clusters of wickets. Worrell's one, Curran, Jordan and Sam Curran. I don't know too much about their young left-arm spinner. Can't think
They've got
who else would bowl.
The Kiwi and Nathan Smith.
Okay.
Who's played a little bit of international cricket over the last 12 months for New Zealand.
They're very much reliant on their on the big 4, if you like, seam bowling wise, and yeah, I suppose if you get hold of a couple of those, that's a fair part of the way to winning this game. So it was at 28 without loss.
Defends that to Laurie Evans at point. Saw a lot of dot balls in the Surrey innings. Another dot to finish the 3rd over here. Somerset are 28 without loss, and I'm going to pop off already. Triggs, over to you and Nick for the next little stint.
Yeah, well bowled there from Dan Worrell after that first delivery, disappeared before, only conceding 2 singles after that. Sam Curran into the attack. Point of difference here. The left arm bowler, he's played all over the world. High success, has a knack of getting wickets. He's not quick, but he does have quite a skiddy bouncer that no doubt he'll use from time to time if he's chasing a wicket. Banton on strike. Just drifting into the pads. Possibility of a 2, turned down, and a wise move.
Banton and Smeed have been very busy so far in their innings. Looking to be very positive, which is good for Somerset. Not lost that wicket like Surrey did early doors.
Paul Curran into length. Dangerous ploy there to Will Smeed. Hits it like a bullet, but straight to the fielder in the deep. There we go, the old hot air balloon. Couldn't pay me enough to get him one of those, Nicole, I've got to be honest.
No, are you scared of heights?
I'm not scared of heights, I'm scared of crashing down to earth in a wicker basket. That's what I'm scared of.
Well, that's understandable.
They got the right idea, wings. If you got wings, I'd go up there.
Yeah.
Not Stephen.
It's just going to take off any minute now, I'm sure we'll see it.
Change up ball there from Curran.
Good
Picked
hands.
early from Banton.
Good hands from Banton there, adjusted. Somerset 31 for naught now, 3.3 overs gone. Do you think this is enough runs?
No. I don't think this is enough runs, but you know, Surrey are a tenacious bunch. They win a lot of cricket matches. They're a confident bunch. They've got a star-studded lineup, so wouldn't surprise me if there's like a twist in the tail at some stage where one of their big players will just step up and take a couple of wickets in an over, and it can all change quite dramatically. But at the moment, Surrey look like they're 30 or 40 runs short, realistically, of what you know is par here at Taunton. You always think 185, 180 is a minimum that you want. But again, you've got 4 international quality seam bowlers in your lineup. Anything can happen.
Yeah. And it's funny, isn't it? Cricket, it ebbs and flows. The momentum changes very quickly, particularly in these games. Short format, things can happen very quickly. And all of a sudden, the momentum has gone in the other team's direction. Current in here, short delivery pulled away.
I think the combat to Surrey's quality performers is Somerset's lineup. Kona Cadmore, Abel, Gregory, Green, Rue, Goldsworthy, Overton. All very, very capable players on what looks to be a flat pitch. There's no seam movement, there's no indifference in pace or bounce, so it's a very true pitch. So Surrey have got their work cut out for them, no doubt. There's a bar Jason Roy, is a hugely subpar performance by the rest of the batters. Change of bowling at the River End. Nathan Smith coming into the attack. Starts with a hard length.
Thatcher's hot air balloon just going up. As we can see, I don't know if the cameraman can
She's
catch
airborne.
That.
She's up there.
And there she goes, and you can see on our screen. No, that's not for me either, I must admit.
Single taken there by Smead. Good batting so far from these two. They've picked off a couple of loose deliveries, a couple of full deliveries or drag downs, and they've been quite watchful on everything else, just playing with a bit more touch than the Surrey players up top. There's a lot of dot balls, wasn't there, early on, where they were just trying to beat the ball through the fielders, whereas I think Somerset players have identified a good ball and they've sort of dropped their hands on it, run the singles.
Yeah, we saw a phase there where there was 11 dots in a row, and Somerset were bowling. And Banton just
going for the trademark ramp shot. Doesn't execute this time. A slower ball, I think, by the looks of it.
Nearly up with the run rate though, just slightly behind, 7.33 and 7.35 required. So Somerset keeping up with it. They've got wickets in hand, haven't lost a wicket, so they're looking in a good position here. Just dropping back, fine leg, and bringing up sort of back point wide third man. Shorter delivery, pulled out there to the square leg.
Straight through the fielder at deep square leg. He's going to have a long evening now in front of the Somerset fans.
Just skidded on off the pitch there, and it's gone straight through his hands, and the crowd have certainly reminded him of that.
Oh, there's no excuse for that. The Somerset fans are going to be all over him for the next hour or so. Send over a shovel, dig a hole, lad. Horrible place to be when you miss field in front of the away fans. Home fan, sorry, is an away player.
Dot ball there as Banton just drives that one out to mid-off. I think that's Smith down there on that boundary who's getting a lot of chirp from the crowd for that misfield. Did seem to skid on and get quicker.
Crowds love misfields and overthrows, don't they? Nothing revs up a home crowd more than those two things. A bit high there as Somerset pair scamper through for a leg bye. Ends the 5th over. Somerset 38 without loss. Somewhat of a lacklustre power play so far, but Somerset just doing enough at the moment.
Very.
As we have a look at that Thatcher's balloon. Having a lovely time up there. Not a breath of wind here tonight. I'm sure it's plain sailing up there in the Christmas hamper.
Thanks to WPA Health Insurance. As Curran comes in for what will be his second over. Only going for 4 in his first. He's got extra cover out, and square leg just behind on the boundary. Surrey still working hard for their first wicket here. They need a breakthrough. Daniel Gibson and Alex Griffiths on the stream there. Can't hear us. That one's just worked out to square leg for a single.
Back end of this power play, often you see the accelerator press, but with such a low total, I wonder if the Somerset pair will take the chance. No, neither of the long off, long on fielders are up in the circle. Or will Smead take on the challenge?
Slower ball there from Curran. Pick up from Jordan. Good piece of backing up there. 2 fielders from Surrey getting come to him. Thanks to Eurolay for the sponsor for the speed gun. And that slower delivery went down at 42.9 mile an hour.
And that's come off the bat at 85 and it's gone for a 1 bounce 4. Tom Banton picks that extra slower ball and makes no mistake. I felt like a chance was going to be taken and Tom Banton has executed that shot beautifully down to long off.
Nearly wiped out the cameraman.
Very poor piece of fielding there by Rob Scanlon.
Curran in. Banton going for a sort of scoop.
I'm quite happy he didn't get hold of that one actually, because that off-pace delivery would have lobbed straight into the hands of Dan Worrell, short third man.
Dan Worrell, very good bowler, isn't he?
Yeah, very, very good performer for Surrey, and Somerset have done well to keep him out of the wickets with that new ball. 1 ball left of this power play. Very high short ball, and that will be called a wide. Michael Burns at square leg offers his opinion to the standing umpire at the bowler's end, and he agrees.
Lots of seagulls sort of flying around the Ian Botham stand there as we look out over the ground.
Flying ants and leftover fish and chips, that'll be.
I think you could be right.
Oh, a leading edge from Banton. He's going to be gone. Sibley takes the catch at backward point. Good innings of 23 there from Tom Banton. Never really got motoring, but he's got the team off to a start. Nice piece of bowling by Sam Curran, just rolling his fingers across that one and catching the leading edge of Banton, bringing Tom Kohler-Cadmore into the game.
Yeah, I think like you said, Banton, it's a good innings, but it wasn't, you know, one of his best. He's a very dangerous player once he gets going, and he's got all the shots. He didn't quite get hold of a few of his scoops this evening, which is unlike him.
That's classic Sam Curran, though. He often doesn't really look like he's hitting his straps, but he just has a remarkable knack of taking wickets at crucial times. Change of bowling.
Never change of bowling.
The river end. Majid into the attack. Looks like left arm spin.
And his debut here. Long on, cow, square leg, and long off. Low full toss to start with. Not a great start from him, and that raced away for 4.
A very friendly delivery there to start proceedings from Majid. Shin high full toss to Smeed, and that really is an area you can't bowl to many, especially not Will Smeed.
Somerset now 49 for 1 off 6.1 overs.
Oh, that's a horrible ball. That's gone all the way for 6. Is it a free hit? Was that over waist high? Not called by the square leg over. But there's definitely a bit of tension in the young bowler's arms.
That has hit the scoreboard, that, and it's not a great start for his debut. He's gone for 10 from 2 balls.
I feel like he's got away with one there, Nicole. That's very high.
I think he's got a lot of nerves. Understandably, he wants to perform, but 2 full tosses is just not what you need to be doing.
Replay. Oh, he has got away with that. It's very close to being a over the waistband full toss. He's getting closer though.
It does look high on that replay. Can't quite get into his routine here. Can't quite get that rhythm. Nerves, obviously, understandably, in this situation, but he knows his job. He's got a role. He's got to try his best to execute it. 11 so far off the over. 2 balls remaining. He's got to do something special, and bowling full tosses is certainly not the job he's got. Shorter delivery worked out to cover, though, just going to come through for a single. Really hear the crowd getting behind Somerset here, enjoying the evening. Good shot there from Smeed, just placed that one through the cover gap.
Nice over there from Somerset, 13 from it. Probably not the way Majid wanted to start his spell, with 2 full tosses costing 10 runs. Doesn't look like a left-arm spinner that's going to really spin it away from the bat. He's trying to slide it into the pads and sort of hold a length and skid it through. Look at the hot air balloon.
Change bowling here. We've got Jordan coming on. I'm sure he's fired up, ready for some wickets.
Another one of those bowlers who's got a knack of taking wickets at handy times. It's Jordan attacking the stumps, attacking the pads, they're sliding down, and Smeed's going to pick up a leg by.
Straight away, he's hit the pads, and he's the sort of bowler who creates chances, doesn't he? And he's very much wanting the challenge. He wants to be amongst it. He wants to be the game changer, and he's very much done that in his role.
Yeah, I think it's the style of his bowling. He's very attacking towards the stumps. Can go for a lot of runs at times, but because he always gets the batter ticking, he also picks up a lot of wickets through false shots and over-aggressive batting. That's definitely his mentality, is to be a wicket taker. He's not, I don't think he's that concerned if he goes for a few runs. He wants to take wickets.
Somerset now above run rate. They're going at 8.18. Is that Rue with his pads on? Jordan in. Back of a length, cut away, nicely played there by Smeed, really well timed, and that one's raced away. You can hear the fans going mad for that shot. Smeed moves on to 27.
Beautiful cricket there, great shot there from Will Smeed, and I get the sense that maybe that decision for Will Smeed to play multi-formats has really opened up other scoring areas. He's very, very leg side predominant for a lot of his career, and great to see him hit a couple of beautiful boundaries through the offside.
Jordan's getting fired up now. I have a feel, and that's a misfield at extra cover, but no run. Smeed here, 31 off 24. Somerset 64 for 1. 7.4 overs gone so far. Jordan in. Nicely driven through the covers there by Will Smeed.
Loads of oohs and ahs out there for the Smith, who misfielded early every time he touches the ball. Whee! Crowd doing their work. The 12th man for Somerset tonight. Full house here at the Cooper Associates County Ground. Wonder how many pints of hot air balloon have been sold tonight in the ground. What do you reckon? What's your guess?
Oh, when would you like to take a guess? Give me a range and I'll choose.
Well, I reckon it would be 8, 10. I'll go with
say half.
4,000 to 7,000. I reckon.
Yeah, that's about, you're going half the crowd up. Is that what you're
half the crowd. Well, 3/4 of the crowd. Half the crowd might have had 1. I reckon there's 10% that have had 8. So could be a high number.
Could be
you
up
know?
to 7,000.
There we go, right on cue. Friday the 13th of June, one of the most exciting days in the calendar year. Somerset take on Lancashire Thunder, £5 a ticket, and Sophie Luff's going on stage with Taylor Swift. That's the rumour I'm selling.
That's gone high there, and that's in the crowd, could be in the flats.
Oh, typical, it's gone straight to Smith, who's made a valiant effort to try and catch it and throw it back in, and he's kind of dropped it in his lap, and it's gone for 6. Even though there was no fault at all to the field there, the Somerset fans aren't going to see it that way. Sophie frowned at me then. I think she's getting fed up with me trying to get her on stage for the Swiftie concert.
And the denim skirt and the pink top is compulsory. Good piece of field in there.
Everyone's got a number, Soph. What's the number? Do you know what I mean? Everyone, you know, a bit cash is king. What's the number? One song. We'll negotiate. I'm going to chat to the chief executive, Jamie Cox, at some stage. We'll work out a figure.
I'd love to see this. What song are we going to sing, Luffy? I'll let you have a think.
It's one of those artists out there, because I'm an old goat now. I could probably sing along to half the songs, but I wouldn't know any of the names of them. You know, like that Peter Kay sketch where you sort of sing what you think the words and you're singing the completely wrong words.
Ginger biscuits stuck again.
There should be a health warning on those ginger biscuits, Nicole. That's it's got me again. So nice, aren't they?
Oh, dear.
Smith still in the attack. He's gone for a dozen runs. Started the over with a 6. Will Smeed on to 32 with 26 balls. Not the quickest for Will Smeed at the moment, but he's playing nicely.
That's well stopped there by Jordan in the end, as that's just bounced in front of him. He's done well to get his body behind it. It was a nasty bounce. Couldn't quite carry and get there. He's done well to not let that go underneath him. Crowd giving him a bit of a laugh as he's smiling and joking.
Oh, inside edge through Majid and 4 runs. Quite a laboured attempt there at fine leg. Yeah, that's not an amazing effort there at fine leg, all the way for 4. It's all going Somerset's way here tonight. Bar the brilliance of Jason Roy. It's been all Somerset.
Yeah, Majid has not had a great debut so far. Feel a little bit sorry for him. He's not got in his rhythm in his first over, and he's just had a misfield there. Looked a little bit off the mark. that's a wide.
I think in fairness, you get spoiled, don't you, a little bit with all the diving stops and the catches that you see all the time. So if it's kind of like a felled tree type dive, and it doesn't. Do you know what I mean? I think it's doubled down that it's not a great bit of fielding because of how excellent the standard of fielding is on the whole.
Yeah, that's true. Well, your descriptive word was laboured.
It was laboured. It was a laboured bit of fielding, yeah.
Smith in all. That's a brilliant shot there. Absolutely glorious. Timed that well, but really great piece of fielding there from Jordan. Swooping round, only going to allow a single there. Somerset moving on to 80 for 1 now after 9 overs. Really well timed.
You know, the kind of dive you kind of expect, like the old guy of the team, to dive a little bit gingerly, but not the young guys. Tom Curran back into the attack at the Marcus Roscothic stand end. Somerset 80 for 1, flying at nearly 9 and over at the moment. The required runs are 67 at this stage, only 6 and over needed. So barring a collapse now, you think Somerset have the game in the palm of their hands. Kola Cadmore stands and swats that like he's swatting a mosquito through the covers. Races away for 4. It's one of the great things about Kola. He stays still, and if you bowl that off-pace delivery, he's so strong. Absolutely battered that through extra cover.
Yeah, the timing, he just hit the ball so cleanly. You saw it last over, even just straight down the ground, barely hitting the ball. Just timed it so well.
New hairstyle that's got the flowing locks, the Samson strength. Does he fancy an early bath? A lovely little outside edge as well. Everything going against Surrey tonight. Back-to-back boundaries. Surrey team scratching their heads at the moment.
Can't quite create any magic moments here, and it's all going Somerset's way.
Yeah, I think semi-benefit the doubt to Kola Cadmore there. He has tried to, I think, beat Dan Worrell on his left hand, but certainly not that fine. There was definitely an outside edge there, but certainly a bit of intent there to run it down to third man. I think it's a very dangerous ploy to go slower ball to someone like Kola Cadmore, the way he shapes up.
Oh, and that's taken.
The quicker ball, the straight one, that's the dangerous one.
Middle stump, I think. Kola Cadmore goes for 23 off 9 deliveries. Somerset now 88 for 2.
Yeah, super comeback there from Tom Curran. Back-to-back boundaries, probably feeling like the world's against you. Showing all his quality there, bowls a on-pace delivery. Kola Cadmore stayed very leg side of that, offering the stumps to the bowler. And was there any movement? Just straightened, actually. A very good ball there. Clips the top and middle stump, which brings Tom Abel to the crease.
Surrey certainly needed that wicket, and it's come for them at the right time. It was almost getting away from them so far, and they've still got a long way to go here. Just watching the replay there. Cadmore's a long way away from that. It's straight and hits the top of the middle stump. The crowd really getting G'd up here and enjoying the evening as the sun starts coming down. Lights starting to come on here in Taunton.
Nicely playing out to mid-wicket for Abel. Probably going to pick up 2. Yes, he will.
Good bit of running there from Smeed and Abel.
Smith out there on the boundary doing the fielding, which means I've mistakenly been calling Sykes out the other side, Smith, for the last 10 overs. Apologies to him, but I'm sure he doesn't matter. He's got 5,000 Somerset fans to worry about at the moment.
Gone for 10 in this over so far, but has picked up that wicket. Nice shot there from Abel. Evans can't quite get to that one. Oh, that's a brilliant piece of fielding though in front of the dugouts there. Flicked back in.
Top piece of fielding there by Smith again. Oh, Harlem Globetrotter around the back, flick back, very stylish, very effective. Laurie Evans just being pushed back onto that boundary. Tom Abel's very strong through that straight mid-wicket area.
No, that was a fantastic piece of fielding there from Smith, very athletic.
Oh, Tom Abel. Any format, that's 4 runs in any game of cricket. Beautiful ball striking there from Tom Abel to close out a successful but very expensive Tom Curran over.
2-4, and Abel was just lent on that, kept his shape in a lovely shot straight down the ground.
Somerset at the halfway stage, 96 for 2, way ahead of the rate. The Trade Nation win predictor has Somerset 91%, Surrey at 9%. I don't think you'll find too many people in the ground that would disagree with that at this stage. Sam Curran into the attack, looking to change the momentum here. Surrey. Oh, another misfield there on the deep by Laurie Evans.
No hat. Did you wear a hat? Did you wear a hat, Fielding? Or are you worried about your hair?
Probably not. I think, depending on how low the lights were. If it was, yeah, probably wouldn't if it wasn't sunny. Oh, a drag on from Will Smeed. He's gone for 35. Sam Curran has that knack of taking wickets, and he's done it here just when his team needs it the most. That win predictor might have changed a few numbers after that, but Will Smeed's played nicely there. 35 off 29 balls, not a full flow Will Smeed, but another good knock as we have a look at that replay. Short-ish wide delivery and dragged on. Will Smeed, not the classic dismissal that bowlers want, but he'll take it. Coming to the crease, a young man, Thomas Rue, gets his opportunity in the Somerset first team, and he's going to be facing Sam Curran for the first time. A lot of talk in the Taunton area about this young man. James Rue, his brother, has had an amazing start to his career. He's away with England Lions at the moment, but word on the street is young Thomas is just as good.
Sam Curran now 2 for 13 off his 2.3 overs. And I think you talked about it earlier, Triggs, how he's got a knack of taking those wickets at key times in these games and just changing the ebb and flow of the game and the momentum. And this is a big responsibility on young shoulders here, 17, but I'm sure he's going to see it as a massive opportunity. There will be that pressure, you know, that expectation. His brother's had a brilliant career so far and everyone's talking about how good he is. But hopefully he can thrive off that.
Well, he's a quality player. My young lads played a lot of cricket with Tom, and he was a very, very slight sort of teenager, younger teenager, 13, 14, but scored runs. He was, you know, master of touch shots, reverse sweeps, ramps. And as he's grown into his adult shell, he's then started to execute those over extra cover pocket shots straight down the ground. He's got a very, very well-rounded, certainly a modern style player. He can score 360. He's a very exciting player to watch, but obviously stepping up the level. Can he do it against people like Sam Curran, Tom Curran and Dan Worrell? We'll see about that tonight, but he's certainly got all the shots to have a successful time here at Somerset.
Abel whipping that one off his legs, hitting the pocket, lovely, and that's going to probably race away for 4. And you can hear the crowd really cheering on Somerset here.
Exceptional timing again by Tom Abel, another boundary.
Brings up the 100 for Somerset as they move on to 103. Abel, lovely timed shot there. And 103 for Somerset off 11 overs, 3 wickets down. Abel on 12. Rue on 1. Really hear the crowd here, enjoying this evening. It's a beautiful evening here in Somerset. Looking out over the hills, the sun's coming down, the lights just coming on, music. Everyone's just having a lovely time here. We're going to have a change of bowling, and Majid is going to come on for his second over. This is his debut as well. So he comes into Rue on debut. Hit straight back to the bowler, and he has had a diving stop there.
Yeah, he's well fielded off his own bowling there.
Yeah.
First over didn't go to plan, so
he was feeling the pressure, wasn't he? You could see it. You know, he was nervous, he was tense, he was bowling full tosses. And this might be a little bit more comfortable for him. He knows that it's Rue's debut, and unfortunately Rue goes for 1 as he's hit it straight down Jordan's throat at long off. And that's the end of that. But Somerset now 103 for 4. And as I say, I think Majid, he needed a slightly less pressured situation. He felt a little bit more comfortable. He knew Rue was young, he's 17. He was on debut as well. So he wasn't quite feeling under the pump. He's just hit that length and got his first wicket.
Yeah, Rue just looking to take the game on there, looking to take the bowler on. Majid's definitely won the battle of the debutants. I do always enjoy that. That's the beauty about cricket. I always really enjoy like the battle within the game. Like you can have those individual little battles going on in the context, the wider context of the game. As Lewis Gregory comes out to the middle, a man in fine form, who's found himself at the top of the order in Somerset's county championship side. They've won the last 3 on the bounce. And they'll be looking to get their Vitality Blast campaign off to a winning start tonight as well. Still a job to do here for the Somerset captain.
Gregory and Abel, 2 very talented batters. Majid coming in here. Just back of the length there, worked out to mid-on for a single. Gregory's off the mark straight away. You could just see all the Surrey teammates, how delighted they were for Majid, though, to get that wicket. And it's moments like that, you know, it reminds you, you know, everyone wants you to succeed and do well. And, you know, he had that first over, he didn't bowl well and he didn't go to plan. But just shows that cricket can change very quickly. That one's just worked off the hit there by Abel.
He's worked a number into that leg side region as Tom Abel. He's absolutely flying, but it's been all touch and class from the Somerset batter so far. Slightly biased up here. He's one of the players I really enjoy watching bat, Tom Abel.
Brilliant fielder as well, very fast across the ground, athletic. Majid comes in, 2 deliveries left in this over. He's just got his length a little bit better now. That first over he was bowling too full, forcing it. Now he's just bowling slightly back of a length. He's not bowling too full to these batters. He knows they want to probably drive him. It's a bit of better length there.
Great running from the Somerset pair. Brilliant touch again from Abel to find the gap at mid-wicket. You know, so key to take pace out of the ball when you're looking to come back for 2. And Gregory obliges, does the hard yards, and we've got a lovely rendition of Sweet Caroline just about to start in the crowd. The Trade Nation stand.
See everyone waving there and singing and dancing.
I hope the Somerset girls that are sat in there are giving it a good go.
Man in a purple shirt, looks like he's certainly enjoying himself.
Only saw for a split second there, but that might have been Nigel Griffiths, Alex's dad.
Seeing some bananas.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the bananas are made of today, but they did have a woman's face attached as well.
It's a stag do.
Who knows? That's incredible running from Abel.
Gregory thought, what do you mean? Let's have a single, as he's nearly chopped it onto his stumps. He watched it just in case. But Abel has called him through, and that's confidence in the man at the other end and knowing your partner and trusting them.
Yeah, it's interesting. Pope actually did really well in terms of getting the glove off quickly, but just the way that he attacked the ball didn't give him the opportunity to actually pick up an overarm throw at the non-striker's end.
Smith in here, back of a good length ball there. Not allowing Abel to work that into the leg side pocket as he has been doing so well. This has been a brilliant day here down at the Cooper Associates County Ground so far. Sellout crowd.
Oh, was that a chance? In his follow-through, Nathan Smith.
Have a watch of this replay here.
Yeah, Abel just pushing out in front, that hard length again.
Oh, half volley on the shin, I think that was.
Nasty.
Not ideal. Just shins throbbing as you run in for your next delivery. Sun's starting to come down. Could be quite sharp in the fielders. Eyes on the offside at a minute.
Yeah, Nathan Smith just finding his length in this over, particularly to Tom Abel.
3 dots in a row here, which is what Surrey need. They need some pressure. They need to build some dots. There's 44 balls remaining in this game and only 38 runs needed. Somerset have got 6 wickets in hand, so Surrey need to build pressure. They need to take some wickets to create this. Put themselves in a better position. They didn't get as many runs on the boards as they would have liked, and that one's down the leg side wide. Just hearing on the pitch mic there, the crowd getting stuck in to Surrey, reminding them.
Well, it's always brutal when that noise comes on when you just bowled an extra. It's hard enough going for the bowlers at the best times, and that's as a batter speaking. So yeah, just rubbing salt into the wounds there.
Smith in here. Good delivery, really nice length, making it quite difficult there for Abel. I am getting blinded, particularly. Luffy's actually got the break in the window there, but I am getting blinded by the sun, but I'm not complaining. It's a beautiful evening here. But yeah, it makes me look like I've got a yellow head on the camera then. So
can't beat it though, and the sun sets here. Last game, Friday night, sellout. Abel's clipping into the onside again. That was a good over from Nathan Smith. He spent the last couple of summers over here, played at Worcester last year.
He's going to come for his 3rd over here. He just picked up one in that 2nd over of his first wicket for Surrey in the T20 blast. There we go, you see Virtu crowd catch on our screen, and if you take a clean catch in the crowd at any game, you get free hospitality for 2. So please go for those catches. We'd love to see it and get it on cam, as that's worked nicely off the legs there by Abel. And we're going to come through for a single. It was a good piece of fielding out there.
Yeah, please go for those catches if you are competent and got a little bit of hand-eye coordination about you, please. Don't want anyone to get hurt in the crowd. And tell you what, these lads hit it quite hard and quite far.
Well, I did see a nice one-handed grab by the security guard whilst I popped out and had a little walk around the ground just in those last sort of 4 or 5 overs of the Somerset batting innings. It bounced off a pole and the security guard had a one-handed grab.
Oh.
So yeah, but it wasn't a clean catch.
You can use 2 hands, just to confirm, 2 hands are allowed. We've been told please use 2 hands, yeah. Absolutely.
Well, there's no bonus points for one-handers, just to let you know. As Majid comes in, hits straight there to mid-wicket, and a nice stop considering it's in those footholes, that dust just coming up. to be nasty in those areas.
Yeah, Surrey trying to squeeze here with that extra cover mid-wicket, getting nice and tight, especially to the new man, Gregory, trying to create some dots at this stage.
He's gone, and that's straight down Evans' throat. And that is Majid's second wicket. He's going to be 2 for 19 now on his debut.
That's a big wicket. Somerset captain's gone for 3. Somerset just losing a little bit of momentum towards this back end. 5 down now. And I have to say, a couple of soft dismissals which have gifted this Surrey team a couple of wickets and got themselves slightly back in the game.
Ben Green going to join us out here at the crease as the umpire's just getting his back gauge out, checking that. Yeah, it's interesting because it really was quite unnecessary from Gregory, in my opinion. You know, you only need 35 or 39, it's less than 1 a ball. And you can see they've clearly packed that leg side field. So I'm not quite convinced about that shot. They've worked really well so far, Somerset, on just nurdling that ball into those gaps, milking the ones, running hard for 2s. Just hit it straight down Evans' throat.
Yeah, I could see what he was doing. There's a massive pocket at deep mid-wicket over the short mid-wicket's head. Just didn't really get hold of it.
That's a nice ball there. Really nice ball.
Pope was seriously interested there. Surrey look pretty disappointed. Mike Burns says not out though. Hands on heads from some of the Surrey players, particularly Dan Worrell, who's probably had a good view of it from where he was fielding. But as a fielding team, you always think they're out. You always think they're out.
It did look close there, but I do think Green's toe was on the floor. You see that replay. Majid, really nice ball there though. Great piece of fielding in the covers, and bang, in it goes. Surrey really up for this. They're fired up and ready to go here.
Interesting bit of fielding there from Sam Curran. I'm sure Ant Harris will be having a word with him. Got to keep that ball up in the ring if you're throwing it at the keeper.
Majid in flighted delivery, just hit straight down the ground by Green, and he gets off the mark. Jordan picking that up. Really nice piece of bowling there from Majid, actually. 2 for 20 now off his 3 overs, and he's come back from what was a horrendous first over, and really, you know, didn't go to plan at all, as you say, but he's come back fighting and picked up 2 very crucial wickets at important times in this game.
Well, it's just brilliant from a Surrey perspective, and Captain Sam Curran going back to the young man.
Sunday fun day, double header there. You can see on our screens those details. I think it's the 15th of June.
Father's Day, is it?
Some seagulls up on the roof there.
Let's get a card. Still going to be Smith, and I think that's a good call. We bowled a very good last over. Abel faced most of that. I mean, whether that was a reason why Gregory holed out as well, he didn't get much strike in that over previous to his dismissal, and wanted to take the attack to the young spinner.
Green working that straight down the ground, mid-on. Somerset 113 now for 5. Moving on to 114, apologies. 14.2 overs gone. 33 to win off 34 balls. 5 wickets in hand here. Smith coming, this is his 4th over. 0 for 23 so far. Fielders on the leg side out. As Abel hits that straight backward point. down Worrell fielding that one.
Yeah, so got plenty of bowling options, even if Smith is bowled out here. Chris Jordan's only bowled the 1 over. Dan Worrell's still got 2 up his sleeve.
Yeah, Dan Worrell is a very talented bowler. I rate him a lot. He's just pure class, and shows that in nearly every game you watch him. He's doing something.
Yeah, he's metronomic, isn't he? In the areas that he hits. Abel clipping that one out to deep square. Crowd still getting involved out there, which is good to see.
It's getting a little bit darker here in Taunton. There's lots of seagulls around today.
Yeah, the rules is here. So, yeah, you'd think we were closer to the coast than what we are.
Thought it was down in Western. Smith in here. Straight down. Ground by Green. Moving on to 3. Surrey are going to want another wicket here in this little phase, just to keep pushing that pressure onto Somerset, keep reminding them it's not as comfortable as they think. And I think that's going to be key in this next, possibly 1.5 overs. I'd say they need to be taking a wicket, having a breakthrough, just to keep pushing that pressure back onto Somerset, getting that run rate up. It's now exactly 1 a ball.
Yeah, they need wickets, Surrey, and they need them fast. That is the only way that I see them winning this game. Again, Abel clips into the leg side. And it's over to Rob in the crowd, I believe.
Okay,
who's he got this time?
From 5 overs, could be a tense finish. We need your support. He's been fantastic in the Trade Nation. Let's get a sing-along going. Here we go. We've got the birthday girls. We've got the group in here. Here we go. On your feet. Let's go. Come on.
Somerset t-shirt on.
I couldn't quite hear properly what we were meant to be there for, whether we were there for the dancing, the singing, and in the end, I think both were so bad that we had to zoom in on someone's t-shirt.
It's a good effort. That's a dot ball first up for Majid as he comes in for, this will be his 4th over. Flighted delivery there, worked nicely off his legs, Abel again. Now going to come through for 2. Abel's just hitting those so nicely at the moment.
Yeah, he's got such a good tempo about him, Tom Abel, finding the gaps and spaces at ease. Yeah, he's found that mid-wicket pocket so easily tonight. Just going to be a single this time. They're going to try and squeeze Ben Green. One of those extra covers is coming over to mid-wicket.
Yeah, 3 from the over so far and 3 balls left. That's into Green, but he just plays that nicely out to Jordan at mid-off, who's out on the boundary. It's just going to be a single.
Yeah,
Somerset, no, they don't need to do anything crazy. You know, it's 1 a ball. Yes, they want to take it to them, get some boundaries, but at the same time, they don't need to go too mad. And that's what I was saying about Gregory's dismissal. Although the game plan, okay, it could have come off. It's quite an unnecessary risk, really, in terms of the scenario of the game. And I know people look at it differently and they go, oh, well, if I hit a 6, everyone would say how brilliant it was, this, that, and the other. But it just gives Surrey that little bit, you know, 1 extra in terms of momentum, getting that wicket, particularly the captain. And there were plenty of options. He could have hit 2s at low risk. So there we go.
Fair play. He's finished with 2 for 26, I think it was there. Majid, brilliant comeback. Bowled 3 straight through after a pretty ropey first over.
Well, he went for 10 off his first 2 balls, so to come back from that, only going 16 out of the other deliveries.
And pick up a couple of wickets as well.
So brilliant recovery there. Chris Jordan's going to come here from the River End, change of bowling, thanks to WPA Health Insurance. They're on our screens.
Yeah, I mean, we know how good Chris Jordan is at death, but I almost feel like Surrey have left him too late. You know, he's only bowled 1 over so far. You know, he's got to be one of your best bowlers. I know they've got, you know, fairly good bowling attack, but, you know, he's a wicket taker, Jordan. And I think they've left him a little bit too late here, with a little bit too much to ask.
Jordan in here, 3 on the leg side out. Great piece of fielding there from Worrell. He's done well to stop that as it was flying to his left-hand side. He's a bit annoyed with himself because he wanted a clean pickup, but he's done well to stop that.
Yeah, I think that might have, well, it would have definitely been a couple, if not thrown away to the boundary the way that Ben Green hit that one. Just changing the field here for Tom Abel. Tom Curran's going to come up in the ring at short third. Fine legs going back on the boundary. 4 out on the leg side then, deep cover.
It's a single there for Abel, moving on to 24 from 20 deliveries.
And I reckon he scored 80% of his runs into that mid-wicket region.
Yeah.
That's just a guess, but it feels like he's just been able to milk through that mid-wicket area. So much space.
Jordan in. Oh, what a great stop there. Straight back to the bowler, one-handed. Casual. Cool, calm and collected there from Jordan.
Just 22 needed then for Somerset.
Drop ball there again, Green hitting it straight back to Jordan. That delivery there going through 81.8 mile an hour. And 2 from 4 balls so far in this over. And this is what they want. Surrey, they want to keep dotting up for a minute. 22 now off 20 balls, so it's gone above 1 a ball.
Yeah, I mean, it's been superb from Jordan this over and kind of backs up my point that I just think they should have used him earlier in the game.
Whipped down to the leg side by Green, and that's gone all the way to 6. The crowd are going mad here.
What a shot from Ben Green. Slightly agriculture, but we don't mind that down in the eastern neck of the woods.
Green's had enough of that.
Bit of pressure been building on Green there. A few dot balls and, well, he's had enough of that. 16 now needed for Somerset. 1 ball to go in this 17th over. And that's
Short
loose. Fine leg came up. And that is dispatched by Green. And after what was a brilliant start to the over, only conceding 2 off the first 4 balls, ends up going 6-4 at the back end, and the over goes for 12.
Yeah, definitely not Jordan's game plan that. I mean, that last delivery was a slower ball, 67 miles an hour compared to his 80, 81s. Short, he's absolutely punished.
You always know when Somerset have a good over because Sweet Caroline comes on. Crowd are absolutely loving it. Brilliant evening here at Taunton. A lot more action to come throughout the summer. We've had a brilliant summer so far weather-wise, but there's just no feeling like it when blast action happens here. You really do feel like you're in the thick of summer. Sam Curran then.
Short delivery there, hooked out. Evans is on the ball, and that's only going to be a single.
I think Ben Green might be looking to finish this game sooner rather than later. It's been a fine knock from Tom Abel, 25 not out at the moment. He'll be desperate to be there at the end.
Just bringing mid-wicket in here to the ring. Only 11 needed now of 17 balls. Green has gone big. Tried to go for 6, but it's only a 1 bounce 4. And I think Green's got a bust to catch because he's just stepping up here, isn't he?
Well, I told you he wasn't going to hang around. into the hitting mode now, and that's Ben Green at his best. 1 bounce 4, and yeah, I think the body language of the Surrey fielders suggests that they're ready for the bus ride home as well. Might have found that pocket again. Actually, brilliant fielding out on the rope there from Nathan Smith.
He's been really clinical today, Nathan Smith, out on that boundary. An absolutely exciting, thrilling watch. And why not come and look at our next fixture down here, the 12th of June. We'd love to see you. Please, you can buy tickets on the website. And it's certainly a fun day out. You can watch lots of cricket. Very entertaining. Slower ball there from Gurren. Quite a different story, that pace. Goodness me, the umpire's nearly taken out there. We had a replay of that. I think the umpire's nearly had a heart attack.
Oh, it would have been, had that hit, it would have been hard for Ant Harris to give that as well, while he was trying to evade the ball as well. And that would have been close.
Nifty bit of footwork there.
Just 4 needed now then for Somerset. Tom Abel on strike.
Helicopter going up over the ground there. This Curran's in. And that is pulled away, racing away in front of the Colin Atkinson's pavilion. And that's it, game over, Somerset win. What a fantastic evening we've had here in Taunton. And Somerset come out on top. You can see the crowd enjoying it, going mad.
What a start to the 2025 Vitality Blast campaign for Somerset. Brilliant win here. They win by 5 wickets with 13 balls to spare. The players are shaking hands. The crowd, even though they've enjoyed a brilliant day's action, they're quick to get out of here. Young children probably trying to get in position to grab some autographs at the end of the game.
Yeah, just wrapping up that game, really. I mean, it's almost a similar story to the women's in a way. They didn't get enough runs on the board, did they? And I think that's what it comes down here. Taunton is a brilliant pitch to play on and awesome for the batters if they're in. You know, it's certainly a day out. And Surrey didn't get enough on the board. Roy batted fantastically, but it wasn't enough. People didn't bat around him. And there was a lot of dot balls. I'd like to see the statistics on the dot balls there, but early doors, that was the difference. Surrey dotted up rather than rotating that strike. If they couldn't create something, they were going hard at it, and they were dotting up 11 dots at one point in a row.
I think it just shows, you know, Somerset have obviously got a method of playing here, and you know, their preference is to definitely chase it. It seems to be a chasing ground, and like you say, Nick, just not enough runs for Surrey in that first innings.
Yeah, and I think the margin for error for the bowlers is so small here on this ground. The boundary is fairly small compared to other places. You know, you get that length wrong, and you know, the chances are you're probably going to get hit. And that is where your key bowlers are so important, and they are massively key. They're so important. If you've got bowlers who can hold their length, particularly in the short format, that's worth, you know, 1,000 in this. And that's just going to be the difference. Unfortunately, people have got it slightly wrong, and they've been hit before. Even the likes of Chris Jordan, who's vastly experienced, he's got it wrong there in the end. He's bowled 2-3 really good deliveries, holding his length, and then he's got that length wrong. Bang, 2 fours. Straight away.
Yeah, I think in T20s where you can look at phases of the game, and you know, Somerset, you know, with the ball, you know, they won that power play and they got ahead of the game, and then with the bowling attack that they have got, I mean, I'd love to be Lewis Gregory with the bowlers that he's got to his disposal. You know, Matt Henry, Craig Overton, Riley Meredith. You know, they keep coming at you. And as a batting lineup, apart from Jason Roy,
92
Surrey
from 54 balls there.
Surrey didn't really counter Somerset and put them under enough pressure.
Well, you look at that innings compared to Somerset. No one in the Somerset innings went big, no one went on, but they all chipped in to a degree. You can see 23 there from Banton, 35 from Smead, Cola Cadmore 23, Abel 29. I've got an interview coming up down pitch side here with Rob.
Many congratulations, fabulous night, fabulous victory. How do you assess it?
Yeah, cheers, mate. Yeah, it's great to be back out here to a full house, and it's a great way to open our campaign, really. So, yeah, really pleased with how it went.
You must be delighted as well how it came out tonight. Obviously, you're kind of itching to go, I imagine, when you came over. You played a bit of championship cricket, but this was the first taste back in T20.
Yeah, exactly. And like I said, there's no better occasion to a full house against Surrey at home. So, yeah, really great. And I think the way we started and created pressure up top was brilliant. And then just a clinical chase at the end there, yeah.
Riley's decent, isn't he? Was it 2 wickets, 2 runs in that final over? Absolutely crucial, really, for that momentum, I guess.
Yeah, I think that was the beauty about the whole group. I think everyone bowled really well as a whole, and yeah, Riley with his extra pace was outstanding. I think bowling those tough overs to set batters as well, to be able to take poles and not go for runs is a great combo. So yeah, fantastic. He's obviously an outstanding bowler, and it's just continuing to go great here.
Brilliant. Matt, thanks ever so much for your time. Go and sing Blackbird. I'm sure you've missed it.
Brilliant. Yeah, mate, sounds good.
Top man. Thanks. And his teammates will be going to the Ondaatje stand after they've sung their victory song, and you can get autographs and you can get selfies with your favourite Somerset players. That will be taking place very shortly. I should also point out that there is a live DJ doing a set in the fan village after we've sort of wound things down here. So the band are playing, there'll be a live DJ, lots of entertainment to kick off your Friday night here in Taunton. Thank you so much for your brilliant support. Somerset have got a couple of road games coming up, Essex on Sunday, and then it's Sussex Sharks on the Friday, which means we're back here. There's a little bit of a gap, but it's Thursday, and it's the 12th of June. Middlesex come to the Cooper Associates County Ground. But can they upset this rampant Somerset team? Incredible record here at home. The win percentage here is magnificent. It's the highest scoring ground, the best atmosphere, and you've contributed to it again tonight. So thank you for your support. Get your tickets on the Somerset official website. There'll be full report, reaction, and highlights from tonight's game as well. But get your tickets for the Middlesex game. Thank you for your support once again. From everyone here at Somerset, enjoy the rest of your Friday. Have a great weekend, and have a safe journey home.
Cheers, Rob. What a great job he's done pitch side today for us. Somerset winning by 5 wickets here. We can see on the scoreboards a few celebrations from some content that the players have done over the last couple of months and in the off-season. We're looking forward, though, to getting back here. Somerset are on the road now, but they will be back here on Thursday, the 12th of June, to take on Middlesex. Make sure you're here. The women play here on the 13th of June, standalone game, and apparently I'm getting up on stage with Taylor Swift, which I can categorically say is not happening, but it does only cost £5 to come and see me potentially do that.
That will be fantastic. Really good content for Lily as well, so I'm really looking forward to that one. Do come on down, and then we have got a double header on the 15th of June. We'd love to see you. Sunday Fun Day. Come on down, enjoy some brilliant cricket, and please head over to the website and get those tickets for those up-and-coming games in the next few weeks. We'd love to see you.
Thanks for joining us tonight, and we'll leave everyone with some fitting celebrations. Somerset win here by 5 wickets. Good night.
Hi, I'm Will Rigg from Exeter Chiefs, and we're here today at the Land Rover Experience Centre in Honiton. We're here with a couple of boys from Somerset County Cricket Club, and we're about to go and test out the new defenders on the track and see what they've got to offer.
See, first one.
Steep, isn't it?
Yeah.
That camera's good.
Yeah.
See it all.
Should we go in, yeah? Follow him?
Yeah, follow him, right?
Yes, so. Alright, let's see if it can swim. Quite cool.
Yeah, it's good. You're high up in this, aren't you?
Yeah. So,
are you from at home? Are you like out in the sticks or?
So I was born in Vereeniging, which is literally just the outskirts. It's about 45 minutes from Joburg.
Yeah.
My family and stuff, we never farm. My family, all of them, they farm and they still do. Yeah. So used to spend a lot of time there on holidays, and then as we grow older, grew older, it's just spending some time with friends. You just became city boys.
Oh man, I mean, steep now.
Yeah, bit of a climb. So this thing lifts quite high. And that looks like a crab going up there. Is this your first time doing this?
Yeah, first time doing this. I think a lot of the boys done it before. Jack was saying he's done it 6 times.
What's your favourite ground to play at?
Lords. Lords is awesome. The oval's pretty good. Like when the oval's full, get probably 20,000 there. That's unreal. It's cool. Trent Bridge is quite a cool ground. Nottingham.
Is Lords? It's got like the sloped wicket, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Is that difficult to battle?
To be honest, I actually quite like it. I think some people find it a bit like unnerving, just because it just puts you off your balance a little bit.
Yeah.
And like when you're there, it's actually quite like the slope is pretty big. But I've never found it too much of a thing. Like obviously, it always gets dressed up as a big deal, but I don't think it makes that much difference, to be honest.
That is steep. Oh my.
Wow.
Looks like the bottom of the car is going to hit the floor.
It looks like the nose is going to scrape the.
Favourite I've played in so far. To be fair, Bath away was quite good. Like that's quite a cool stadium. It's smaller, but like the atmosphere, the people are on top of you there. Gloucester away is good as well. So would you say on the circuit, Surrey's probably one of the better ones to go to in terms of your favourite sort of grounds?
So yeah, Surrey is by far.
Yeah.
Well,
it gets quite busy there as well, because a lot of people sort of, if you're based in London, they like sneak out like after work and stuff, especially if you get a nice day.
Like the first time that was my first game for Somerset was
at Surrey.
Yeah, the Kia Oval.
Yeah.
And it was like, yes, it was such a good vibe. There's so many people. Like you can just see they're having fun, and it was I think it was on Wednesday. You have any siblings?
Yeah, I've got a younger sister. She's a swimmer.
Oh, I can't.
She goes to college in America for swimmers. Pretty cool.
Do your brothers play cricket?
No, so my older brother, he was like more of a rugby player.
Nice.
Younger brother, sort of hockey, and my cricket.
Who's up to cricket?
But like we all played sort of like all the sports at school and stuff, but like they love it now. But yeah, they've both got sort of jobs.
Are they still local?
One's. Excuse my language.
Yeah, you can't. You have to use the camera. Yeah, you're fine.
I literally like had no idea where that car was.
In the gym, what sort of? Because we're obviously a lot of compound lifts and stuff like that. Or you a few more like jumps and like a bit more?
I think now, like earlier in my career, like I was always fit and stuff, but I was never like as I grew older, like it was for me it was a lot more specific stuff now.
Yeah.
Because my back and stuff is always
That's the thing with bowling. Back, you must like.
Always sore.
Because I always think rugby, a lot of the stuff is sort of physical sort of injuries, isn't it? Whereas bowling, if you look at it, you put so much stress on your. Go on, son.
So give it some.
Yeah, I know. You give it some power.
Yeah.
I guess it's so much stress on your back and like your joints and things. You're running in and you're hitting the ground so hard all the time.
It's not a natural movement.
No, it's not natural at all. If you look at it, it's not natural for your body at all, is it?
So I have to say, but yeah, getting back to that, like now these days in the gym, like I find stuff that works for me and I just do that over and over, and a lot of explosive stuff.
Yeah.
But
a lot of cleans, that sort of thing.
Yeah. Cleans. I don't squat at all because it just hurts my back.
Yeah.
And I find 4-day cricket is hard enough on your back, so
yeah, I can imagine.
And now, like I kind of do the things I actually find fun, so I just leave the rest.
Yeah. Is he going?
Yeah, they are bouncing around in that one.
Yeah. Sorry, mate.
I mean, I've just got whiplash.
Sorry, bud. It tends to happen when I'm driving. I always obviously like feel a bit of fraud when you talk about cricket and you're tired and stuff like that, because you watch other sports if you're a bit sore or you're tired or like you're injured or whatever, it's like. But I just suck it up. Like
I feel like
players are probably
cricket though, we're in a team sport, whereas the pressure when you're going out to bat, psychologically, like, it must be exhausting.
That's probably, like, you get more mentally drained, I'd say, than anything in cricket, so.
And then you're in the field for long periods of time.
Yeah.
Which I can imagine can be, I've done it for 20 overs, and I'm exhausted after 20 overs standing up, so you guys doing it for 4 days straight, and then having to that's in between.
Like, that's the biggest challenge is probably like the mental. Like by the end of the season, you're just like,
drained.
Just drained and like glad of a break.
How do you keep yourself kind of relaxed in between?
I mean, I'm like, some people they're like so good at just like letting it go, and it's like if they get a low score or whatever, they just like they don't think too much about it and they move on, and you know they just. Whereas like.
Some people can play on their mind.
Yeah, and I'm definitely like a worrier, you know, it's like when I got naught last week, it's like the rest of the day you're like worrying, and then you're in the field sort of thinking about getting naught again, and like no one wants to get 2 noughts in a game, that's pretty bad.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Do you have 3 times, which is not good.
Do you have fines at all?
Do you know what, we haven't done fines for a few years. Like we used to have like a really good fines master, Pete Trigo, and he finished playing a few years ago, and we will occasionally have like a little fines do, but we don't have like a proper thing.
Yeah.
We'll more have like a big team social.
End of the year.
Well, yeah, but like even in season we'll try and, you know, I think in a few weeks' time we've got like a bye week, so we'll try and sort of organise a social then.
Nice.
Fair play to me, I'm not sure I fancy doing this.
Really? Oh, you got stuck then.
Good effort.
Oh, it's spinning that is. Oh, that'll be us soon.
Yeah.
And he's got.
Take a bit of a.
Put your foot down.
Yeah.
Get some revs on it. Get some revs
thinking
on it.
the same thing now. He's stopping there.
What's the Jeremy Top Gear? He's just like speed over everything.
Oh,
yeah. Just...
I didn't think I was gonna get over that hill.
Yeah, so 2Ks are Oh, fitness test.
What's your time for that?
About 7:20 generally.
That's quick.
At my best, I was like a
7:20.
couple of years ago, around the 7-minute mark, but yeah, I'm not getting that these days.
You wouldn't get any. Maybe some of our backs, like our scrum half small lads, but you wouldn't get any of us forwards.
Yeah, you'd be fitter than us.
Will in the other car he's nervous to drive.
Is he?
Yeah, I don't think he wants to scratch it.
Let's see how high we can. I think I can take a video. How high we can get that.
He's loving it, isn't it? Sprinting up there.
He loves it. Getting close?
No, no, she's going to get.
Not really.
Just quite deep up there. Do you reckon we have to go through it?
Yeah, I reckon. For content, they probably. But if I was driving, I'd definitely be getting.
Should I put my foot down and get a second?
That'd be hilarious. If I was a Virtu, I'd be worried about getting the cars dirty.
It's mental, these defenders compared to the old, the old classic defenders.
I've got a old 2 series, but
You've bought a home, have you? Bought a defender?
Yeah, not a defender. It's well, it is, but it's like a series 2A.
Yeah.
Little truck. But it's I'm busy fixing it up now. It's quite fun. It's more of they're tiny. They are fancy.
Yeah.
One of my mates,
They've changed a lot.
He had the old one. I'm not actually sure which one it was, but like just the old looked like this. But it yeah, you went everywhere with that car. Loved it.
Do you see yourself driving one of these?
I'd love one, yeah. No, they are nice. I also like the Range Rover SVRs as well.
Who's driving?
Enhanced driver. You'll be one handing it down the thing.
So you were saying, if you're not selected,
yeah. So we got two. You got a second team,
and they play this. Let's say if you're playing Surrey that weekend, there's 2 games going.
Yeah, pretty much. So like, I mean, we play a lot over weekends, whereas like our second team are playing all this week.
Okay.
So there is like a separate fixture list. But yeah, like if you're in the seconds, you play almost just as much.
That's quite good.
And obviously, if you do well, you can get into the first team and stuff like that. Like speaking Saturday, I gather it's not quite the same. And
yeah, if you're not selected, you do like on the games on Saturday, you do like a hard session on the Friday, non 23, and then Saturday you.
Definitely feel like I'll be going back down the hill.
It's actually crazy, isn't it, how well they can go uphill. You get down on the angle.
So it's pretty tough going if you're not in the 23.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, like it's great, but at the end of the day you're there to play. So it's
of course, yeah.
Obviously frustrating when you're not playing, but then you've got the session on Friday, and then if it's home game you've got corporate duties like upstairs, you sit down meals, go through boxes, etc. But it makes
everyone will be involved on a Saturday.
Yeah.
If you're not in the 23, you'll be doing like corporate stuff.
And then you have youngsters who'll go, if you're a youngster and you go on loan and you'll go and play for Pirates or Plymouth for that weekend.
Okay,
so you'll train like Tuesday and Thursday nights with them.
What's the crack with? Do they name the squad, and then when do you know that you're playing? The morning of, or
there's normally. I don't know how communication is in rugby.
Yeah. So ours is different. The squad will say if the game's but the game on, say the game's on a Saturday.
Yeah.
our team will come out on a Monday, so you'll know the whole week that you're.
Yeah, see, that's good.
Yeah.
I think in cricket they must try and do that. Obviously, they can change a bit of the wicket, and if you
Yeah,
get
that's
there,
the thing.
you see
I guess if
conditions
they
are
get
different.
there and conditions change, they might. So like, when would you typically find out if you're involved?
Yeah, so you'll have a squad that pretty much stays the same throughout the competition. Only if it's a guy really struggling and they just want to chop and change.
Or whatever.
Yeah, but most of the time it's the same. But it's yeah, you'll find out about 2 days before.
Yeah.
So the day before you'll know who the guys are that's gonna actually like practice during the day before. But there's not a lot to do. Like, I don't do much before a game. I feel like I'm just putting myself under more stress if I trying to figure things out. Because sometimes you feel so before a game, you're just like, oh well, it can go anyway.
So you got into cricket just playing Taunton school? What did you play before that?
Yeah, so mainly at school and at my club. To be honest, I preferred rugby and hockey.
Oh really?
Like, rugby was my favourite sport, but I was no good at it. Like, I was always a bit small and weedy and.
Did you play for a local club around here?
I never played club rugby. I just played at school.
School, yeah. What position were you?
Fly half. Yeah, I was just wasn't physical enough to play anywhere else. But absolutely loved it. I was always like small and weedy, and then sort of when I was 16, 17, you grow a bit and it's a bit more fun because you don't get run over as
and you don't get those guys that are a bit bigger than everyone, like youngster, and just run over.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? When you're a bit younger, like the big lads just dominate, don't they?
Yeah.
But yeah. What about you? Was it always rugby?
No, I played cricket and football. I started rugby at under 14s and 15s at Falmouth. I started then, just loved it from then. Played at school and went to Truro College.
Yeah.
And got picked up through the academy because Exeter Chiefs are linked through a few colleges in South West. So yeah, I got picked up from there to play a bit of A-League and got a contract that way.
How old were you when you first got contracted? I would laugh if me got stuck.
Yeah. I was 18. Yeah. What about you?
So straight out of school, pretty
much.
Yeah, I went to uni out of school because at 18 I was like, I didn't know if I was going to get picked or like a contract or anything.
Yeah.
Make it up yourself. Are you just putting your foot down a bit harder when?
Yeah, just a little bit more. I'm not tall enough to see over the front.
So yeah, just when I finished, I went to Exeter Uni actually.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, which was good. And then, so I was sort of contracted like through the summers.
Yeah.
And then yeah, finished uni and got my first sort of contract.
Oh, Abel's slinging it around, I was loving it.
Bouncing around in there.
He's bouncing around in the back of that.
Sorry, not the smoothest ride you've ever had, sorry mate. Oh god, he's probably thinking, what is this guy doing?
Any music? Like listening to music?
I'm not that particular. Some boys love the music before games and stuff. I like sort of, if I get to a game, I like sort of getting off the bus and sort of walking in, like if there's fans there and stuff.
Yeah.
Just sort of soaking it all in, really. But
I've never been someone headphones on.
Yeah, some people. It's just it's funny, isn't it? Sport people prepare for stuff in completely sort of different ways.
I just feel like it's a distraction. I just want to go and do my thing.
What's the sort of vibe like before before games in the change room?
Yeah, pretty relaxed. Quite a few lads wear headphones, but tunes are on.
Who takes charge
of the tunes?
Yeah.
Normally, like some of the S&C do, and then players will put tunes on they want. But yeah, S&C normally put the tunes on before we're there.
I feel like S&Cs have quite a big job with that sort of thing, don't they?
Yeah, they do, to get it to get us ready, and then boys turn up whenever they want. Some boys turn up quite early before kick-off, some turn up just before like the team meeting, and then you're on. But yeah, it's quite relaxed. Boys are talking pre-game about stuff that they need to do, or what like, stuff to look out for.
You into your cars, are you a bit?
I love cars.
Really?
Yeah, it's we got quite a variety. As I try not to say too much. I drive a Land Cruiser back home.
Oh, a Toyota.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I had a Discovery 4. My brother has it now. He bought
Really?
it. It's fucking lovely cars.
We've got a bit of a lake, I reckon. You going over? You going through that? Surely not. Oh, I told you. Straight through.
Alright, so let's swim a little bit.
But yeah, we away games, we're pre-match, we get a meal night before, depending on kick-off time.
Do they actually give you, or do they just give you like meal money?
No, we'll go to, at the hotel, we'll have the hotel will do food. We'll sit
so
down
it's a
together.
fixed thing.
Yeah. It's normally very similar. Like lasagna, spaghetti bolognese, that sort of thing.
Speed.
Yeah, look at that. You see the water underneath.
Speed is the way.
Straight through.
Love it.
When you're batting, is it kind of like that feeling when you get your first run, you're like, right, I can relax now? Because when I play,
God, yeah.
It's like
when you're on naught, it's just like a horrible feeling.
Yeah, I've had a fair few golden ducks.
Yeah, I got one last week. And it's just like the mind games in cricket are just, you know, like crazy really, because you'll get a golden duck and you just like literally forget what you're doing.
Yeah.
Like, it seems so hard to like even get a single run.
Yeah.
You're like, how am I ever getting a run here?
Yeah.
That was cool. We were in the air as well. I see these boys do it now as well.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Hold on to the side. Stop. Oh well. Oh my, both of them.
Poof. Speed.
You hit that hard.
Yeah.
The what?
The speed thing serious.
What do you mean?
Take everything head on.
Oh yeah, one of them. Did you see the one where going left to right? Yeah. I got whiplash going through that.
Oh yeah.
I tried to take the video.
I'm just happy we made it back, to be honest.
You enjoyed it?
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, it's good. How? Yeah, I know. The one where you went over the rock and tipped. Yeah, crazy, isn't that? Fair play.
Good fun, though.
Right.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Good job. No scratches on the car.
Got to clean them now.
Don't judge my driver.
Yeah, who's cleaning it?
Yeah. Will, how are you covered in mud as well?
Yeah, I got mud on
I'm not dressed for 4x4ing, but luckily the car's made it easy.
What, I need a little boost.
Something worse. So where do we start?
Step left. Yeah, you take them, save us washing them.
With the odd demos they use, might not get them back.
Once we rush the rain, I'm sure we can make it deal.
So what do you think? What do you think is Defender? Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
Good?
it's nice.
It's impressive, isn't it? Yeah, it's good.
All the technology, it makes the obstacles quite easier.
Yeah. So you're driving them around pretty much in their auto setting. So you can do more with the vehicle. You can have more, take charge of it. You can change the settings a little bit more if you know a bit more about it. But we just set the vehicles up to just figure it out as you're driving along, and the vehicle just feels what's going on.
So if someone buys a car and they come and do it, you try and teach them a bit more of the stuff? Or
Totally.
also
Anything you want to know, we can cover it. So but we start off with the routine stuff, like how you sort of use the vehicle every day, how you lock it, unlock it, some of the onboard systems like the infotainment, we call it, so the sat-nav, the media system, and then we progress up to the off-road and sort of just build that story up, like where are you likely to use your vehicle. So you go skiing in the Alps, great, we'll show you these features, and then once we've covered them, we'll show you some of the things you might not use very often. Everything's sort of literally built around when we meet the people, find out what they use the vehicle for, and just build the story up and show them what's relevant to them, and some wow factors as well. But it's all about getting to know your product.
Yeah.
Builds that loyalty. Yeah.
On free one.